Hello. Hi. Hello, chap. It is I, Jacki. How are you? You having a good Tuesday? I think that Tuesday is going pretty alright. Desk is doing earthquake things, as usual. One of these days, I'm gonna have it so that the camera is stabilized and that I'm not leaning on my desk when I'm using my mouse or anything, which is a weird concept to consider, but someday, future dreams, we can hope. We can hope. Maybe I'll show my face again in the future. Who knows? For now, you just get these eyes and dark eyelashes. And some thick eyebrows. Thick. You know, I used to color in my eyebrows a lot darker than this when I first started doing makeup. No one told me not to do that. Because, I mean, technically I could. Technically could do a lot of things in this world, but I should not have, because it just looked like giant charcoal sticks on top of my head. The more you know. The more you know. Alright, tonight we are going to be just doing some more Message from Deep Space, and you get to see me frustrated and looking stupid. Better me than you, right? But hey, if you're not getting any answers, does that make you seem smarter than me? Maybe it does, because you're wise enough not to try. And then there's also the Valhalla part, what is it, 5? I don't remember how many chapters are in this game, but I'm enjoying the remake, not the remake, replaying this again. Maybe I'll do a quick replay of it after the replay that goes for like the worst possible options, because I'm too much a goody two-shoes at this game. I just want to make everyone happy. And I suppose that's what you should do when you're doing your job, as long as you're not doing it out of wrong reasons. Does that make sense? But for games, you have unlimited options, right? What happens when you pick all the bad options? What do you give people, like, shitty drinks and everything? I have no idea what happens. There's gotta be something interesting. And I just completely missed out on these options all these years, because I'm too nice for working in a bar, I guess. In any case, shall we try to converse with aliens some more? I think we shall. Let's do it. But first, listen to this.
It's getting louder, it's an amazing machine, and I just can't get enough of you.
There you go. There you go. That was, if you couldn't tell what that was a cover of Just Can't Get Enough on what the instrument is called an ondioline loop track? I'm reading the description of the video, / title of the video, / the video title. All right. If you're curious, I'm loving my feed on YouTube recently, just giving me all these random instruments. That's the best. I love that. That was off of the Daniel Kitzig channel on YouTube. All right. If you're curious to see more about that, I just found that like a few minutes before going live. So obviously I'm an expert on all of that now. All right. You know what else I'm an expert on? Talking to a meteorite. Let's rock. Rock and roll. Here we go. All right. So last I left off yesterday, we had a new signal that we have not defined. We have found a lot of vocabulary in terms of grammar. So that's where the meteor has done. We have done stuff about math, chemistry, a little bit of physics, Some stuff involving space, including yesterday. We have defined the term for star. All right. Where did we leave off? We found noun. We actually have a lot of words that we learned yesterday. Noun, verb, subject, object. Do and at is a unique sort of alien terminology that we just put the closest that we can at that, because these are parts of speech. The do and the at. In this alien language, this is the best equivalent that we have. Then we have the word opposite, deconstruct, make atoms. Closest we can get for that. The word for star. And then this we don't know what it is yet. I just have it as IDK my BFF. IDK BFF. As in IDK my BFF Jill. Old meme. Commercial meme that has never gotten out of my head. Ever. As an adult. So, what do we suppose that our transmissions are going to be continuing on, since we went from sentence construction to stars and nuclear fusion? Obviously, I'm such an expert at nuclear fusion. Says the person that is not scientific in any respectable mind. In any case, we shall suffer through to get to what is interesting about this story. So we have a new signal with no name. Let's see if we can figure out on this first transmission what that is. So it's signal 91, which is a noun. Perhaps it's a black hole. Perhaps it's a planet. Perhaps it just means finger food. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see. So we know for certain it is a noun, and now we're going to be looking at point movement here, which, I mean, every single time they do transmissions, these aliens, it has something to do with the rest of this. We know this to be true. So this is not an arbitrary point that they're bringing up. It has some reason for being brought up here. So point 0 is moved over to 1, 2, as point 0 is an object. Pis 0, which is just a variable. Should I change that eventually to just variable so that it confuses less people? I don't know, I just like saying piss, and I don't want to take the piss. I want to keep the piss. I like the piss. But we keep it then, we keep it. Move is a verb. We know this. I guess this is probably just a hint, just in case I hadn't gotten that yet. But if it's been several transmissions, there's no way. Anyway. So we have 1, 2 point equals the undefined thing that has been introduced here. We have point 1, which is 2, 4. Point 1, which is 6, 1. Point 1, which then becomes 8, 5. Undefined equals response. Oh no. You want me to define it already? Uh-oh. Okay, what can we conclude from this other than that, well, this is a noun. Okay. It is a 1, 2. Is this talking about an element, perhaps? Maybe. 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 1. The point is like a part in a line or point in space. Well, if it's point in space, then there would be 3 numericals, not 2, because that's a 3D plane. This is a 2D plane that we're talking about, like an X and Y axis. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 5, -1, 4, 0, -6, etc. So it's always got to be something like that going on with a 2D plane. Whereas this one is saying 1, 2. So that's whatever this is, it's in that plane. Maybe it's talking about a planet. Oh my god, is it talking about a planet, you think? Because if it's like mapping where things are, right? Or star. Maybe it says, hang on. Is it a star? Is it a star? No, it is not a star. Okay. All right, well, we know that. Okay, good. Unless we're going to talk about that it is a point. Is it point 1? Well, the point moves, right? Point 1. Let's just put point 1 and see what happens. Okay, that is not the response they're looking for. We're taking some educated guesses here. All right, so the answer is not star. All right, and it's not point 1, as in a point labeled as point 1. Is there a point 0 on here? There is. It's an object. What can we conclude about these movements, actually? So we have point 0, which is 1, 2. Wait a second, that's what it defined it as before. So then it's point zero. Silly. No. All right, well, whatever. It's the same definition. Anyway, point zero is an object. Piss zero is subject. Wait a second. If we're talking subject, object, verb type of terminology, which is to be true for the most part in this, the subject of this conversation is variable zero, piss zero. Whereas the object is like, the ball, I caught the ball. I is the subject, ball is the object, which I caught. Right? Caught is the verb. In this case, I is piss, and ball is point zero, and caught is move. You follow me? That's the terminology going on here. So the ball is point zero. Interesting. And then we have point is 1, 2, and then point 1 comes into play, which is 2, 4. It would make more sense if I actually had these labeled, but I will not, because I'm being stubborn and I don't have enough space for that. Space. And we got 6, 1. Oop, that was crap. 6, 1. All right, so it went from here to here. And then it went to 8, 5. Was it? It's 4? Okay. 8, 5. It's a lot. So it went from here to here to here. Whereas this is a point here. Boop, boop, boop. I wonder, because it's zigzagging. It's a V. It's like a check mark, actually, more than a V. Interesting. Considering we were just talking about stars in the last several transmissions, I'm still in the mind that this has something to do with space. Let's take a look at the reference table. First in linguistics, just to see Swedish words. This is common stuff that we find. Most likely common stuff because we're talking about humans versus aliens. Number sequence 0. Stuff that has to do with space. Planet. Day. I don't think so. Atom, space. I don't think space would do that. Radio wave? Radio wave is possible. Please don't tell me that's it, though. I don't know how to start wrapping my head around that. Ah, jeez. Die, reproduce, goal, alien. No. No. We could try meteor as the response here. Oh wait, actually I have it as butt chug, excuse me. I forgot my special wording. We know it's not meteor. Okay. Now, if I think that the word is a planet, I should plug that into the dictionary and just give that a go and see what happens. Doesn't seem accurate because nothing happened. Alright, so we want to delete that. A black hole. No. Solar system, I don't think so. Okay. I'm out of immediate ideas then, for what it could be. But if they're telling me, like, what it should be equal to, I think it's either looking for some numbers as in a coordinate, or what I think it actually is, which it could be just a noun. We haven't tried that, since it did say it was a noun. Not what it's looking for. Okay. Is it a shape? We could say queef. Maybe it's just because it's a 2D plane, maybe it's just defining a triangle. Are we talking about shapes? Okay, no, it is not. Could it be geometry? I don't think so, but just trying anything that seems somewhat correct. Alright, so no, none of that. So those are the major nouns. Butt check, we know it's not. Don't think humans doesn't make sense at all. Circle doesn't make sense because again, it's in the shape of a triangle. Certainly not a sphere since we're talking about 2D planes again. Transmission? Frequency? I mean, if we're talking about like radio wave potentially, maybe they will take that as an answer. No. All right, transmission. Don't think so. That doesn't seem likely. Visual object, color image, element. It could be an element of some sort moving around. Or I don't think it's a single atom, but hey, could be a bunch of them. Molecule seems too small, but I'm also thinking big. It could be something microscopic rather than huge. Transformation, I don't think so. Although again, it could be something completely different than what I'm thinking of. Let's just try proton, neutron, and electron just to eliminate some possibilities. Alright, neutron. Again, I don't think that's what this is, but if I don't try it and it's the right answer, I'm gonna kick myself. Isotope. Again, I don't really understand what an isotope is, but it sounds like a noun to me. Alright. Time? I don't think that's it at all. Remotely, no. I mean, time technically is a noun, though. So is the secondary. I don't think it's a second. If it is a second, I'll just scream at the screen. I'm not going to be mad at myself. Speed of light. No, that doesn't make sense. Mass. Measurement. Bob, no. We already tried noun. Verb is not correct. What if they just want to know if it's a subject or an object? Object, subject. So in this case, we already defined that it's 0.0, so it would be an object. No. What if I misread that? Maybe it's subject? No. Make atom star. We already tried star. And again, we don't know what IDK BFF is, so let's just try that as well. All right, do we have any ideas? We have 0 ideas. This is Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay. Did 0.0 move at any point? 0.0 sequence 0, 2 move. It's not arbitrary that they're putting that in there. Subject is PIS0. PIS0 is only brought up there as the subject because it's an unknown variable that's being brought up, and I don't think it's brought up anywhere else, right? Not at all. So there's another unknown factor, which I'm assuming probably gets defined after this. And then we have the object, which is 0. So again, the example I have, subject, object, verb, is I, subject, throw, verb, ball, object. So object being ball, ball being whatever this is. All right. So this moved from 0, 0 to 1, 2. Which is undefined. And then 2, 4. It still feels like a planet, but maybe it's a specific planet. Like maybe it's Earth, right? Ref. No. Do we have a reference of the planets? I think we do, right? Could be the moon. So we have Mercury, Venus. Oh, Mercury's the first planet. If we're pointing at 0, 0, and then it's 1, 2, right? So the origin being 0, 0, let's assume that's the sun for the sake of argument, right? I mean, it doesn't necessarily make sense for the context, but having something to formulate in your mind here where one thing is going to the next, right? Because we have 0.0, and then we have this point to, so second area, third, fourth, and fifth. I don't know if the reference actually makes mention of how the planets are arranged. I mean, they're rotating around the sun, So orbiting the sun, excuse me. I mean, they are rotating too, but that's besides the point of how they're formulated around everything. But, I mean, they usually have some sort of positioning in relation to the planets, although the distance changes over time, doesn't it? So I guess it doesn't make sense for what I'm saying. Forget that. But let's see, that maybe they mean Mercury. Could be Venus, unless Mercury is the origin. So let's start Mercury and Venus and see if we get a reaction for the dictionary. I doubt it, but it doesn't hurt to try, right? Mercury. All right, so that wasn't anything. Did I spell Mercury wrong? Could be it. Vernus. Venus. Venus. I should just say penis. All right. Okay, so maybe not, unless they're starting from the back-end planets. Pluto. They do have Pluto as a planet in here. This is the 70s, mind you. Keep that in mind. All right. What comes after Pluto? Neptune, Uranus. Uranus. So we have Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus. So MJSUN. Sun. MJ Sun. Okay. Just gonna try all of those. I don't think that, again, I do not think this is correct, but Neptune. Okay, Uranus. Uranus. Saturn. Okay, then when you say MJ, so that's Jupiter. And Mercury. We already did Mercury. Mars. All right, so it doesn't seem to be any of the planets unless I misspelled one, which is very possible. So the planet theory doesn't seem to be doing much fruit unless we're talking about moon. No, okay. Do you have anything else from the reference that could be party to any of this in terms of astronomy? If they had any idea of what this was, they would have said something at this point. But I have no idea. What was the last transmission before this? The conclusion was that IDK-BFF mass is less than human star mass. Which we don't know what IDK-BFF mass is still. Reasonably. IDK-BFF mass is a major mass. It's large, but not as large as our star mass. It's 190 area. It is a noun. It is alien stars. Oh, alien stars. Oh, it's a name for alien stars. Oh. Why did I not put that together before? Jeez. It's just saying that the alien star is huge compared to Earth stars being the sun, I guess. He was talking about like dwarf stars versus like, hang on. Is that in here actually? Astronomy, stars. Stars fuse atoms. Astronomers refer to all elements heavier than hydrogen and helium as metals. Eat it, chemists. Good. You know what eats chemists? Acid. Yeah, acid. Non-metal elements. Younger stars will have higher metallicity. So maybe it's our stars have higher metallicity? And their star is so old that it got none, or so little. They're formed from fused remnants of older stars. I'm just gonna go ahead and change that to old star. Old star. There we go. That makes more sense to me for that. Okay. But I don't think that we're talking about stars at this moment here, based on this information. So we're talking about moving, unless we're talking about a shooting star. But again, it didn't take the definition of star, didn't take the definition of old star. So I feel a bit lost. Spending so much time on this first one. Linguistics, no. Definitely not. Is there anything else in astronomy this could possibly be in relation to? A neutron star. Recently discovered celestial body that is collapsed core of a massive star condensed to a small body. Maybe it's a neutron star. Oh my god, is it a neutron star? The old star, neutron star. See if I can put an underscore in there. I'm just gonna keep that and assume that's correct based on everything else. Alright. Because it said it's smaller. I just had a hair of a cat land on my nose. That's nice. Air. Air. Where was I? Astronomy. Galaxy? Do you suppose it's a galaxy? I didn't try the word galaxy. For this unknown word, that is, the 91. Contain thousands or millions of stars. Do galaxies move? 3 types of galaxies. Spiral, elliptical, irregular. It could be a galaxy. I feel like it's a specific galaxy, if it is. White dwarf star. No longer, they're still bright and hot from residuals. Oh, what if it's a dwarf star? The one that they had. I know I'm jumping from one thing to another. Vast majority of stars eventually become white dwarf stars because they do not have enough mass to condense into neutron stars or black hole. I think it's a dwarf star. White dwarf star. White dwarf. Okay, hang on. White dwarf, white dwarf. Dwarf. Star. Or just a dwarf star. Maybe just dwarf star. I don't know. Anyway, galaxy? Galaxy. Okay, no. I don't know what it is. I don't know. We're just going to put this as dwarf star and hopefully that's right. I don't know. Alright. I hate to look this up because I've been thinking about this way, way long. But we got to look it up if we want to move past this today. So 347. Let's see. Transmission 347. I don't understand what negative 91 means. I feel a negative 91 is separated from everything else. Talking about transmission 347. Okay, I'm not going to look at what they say it is. I'm going to look at the thing that's hovered over. Answer you want is how far the point has moved. Okay, so we want a number. All right, that's fair enough. I'm overthinking this. Okay, so how far has the point moved? Let's take a look here. So it went from 0, 0 to 8,5? I don't know if that's part of it. 8,5. Let's see if that's the answer. No. Back. 0.1. Maybe it's 0.1. And then 8,5. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Gotta put it at the end, otherwise it might not actually work correctly. And it just adds a random indent. Alright, we don't want that. So we went from 0, 0 to 1, 2, which is 0.0. 0.0 is the object. And I already tried 1, 2. Unless, did I do it with 0.0 and 0.1 in there? 1, 2. Let's just try it like that, as well as 0.0. And then also with nothing. So many indents. This doesn't feel right. Okay. Right back. Already tried 8,5. What if I just do it as 0.0, but 8,5? Did I do that one? 0.0, 8,5. I did 1, 8,5 for certain. Okay, clear that. That's rubbish. It just says it's at 1, 2 here. And that's how it moved. It moved 1, 2. Unless it wants me to... Hang on. It's changing every single time. It went from 0 to 1, 2. Let's just do 0, 0, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 1, 8, 5. How does this pattern make sense, everyone? How does this make sense? It's an increase of 1, increase of 1, increase of 4, increase of 2. It's a 2, 2, minus 3, plus 4. I'm not following it. I'm not sure. I mean, if the pattern continues, it doesn't make sense to me. I mean, this is a curious... This one here is just very curious, isn't it? It really changes the pattern up. What if it's the same as this one here, that it goes up 2 and 4? I mean, I can try that. I don't think that's right, but I can try that. Yeah, see, that doesn't make sense. Although, hang on. When we were doing that before, hang on, we had to match this. It says this, so we don't actually have to point, it's point something, whatever. We don't have to put that. Based on what I'm assuming here. Although actually this was on the left side at the end here, and this is on the right side, so maybe we do. I don't know. Alright, what's the answer? I feel so stupid. This one took me a while. You're correct that it is separate and trying to teach you a new word. Depending on how you translated the words to explain the concept can be easier or harder. The new word is related to... Do I want to look at this hint? When a point moves by a certain amount, try to think about what is 1, 2 for coordinated? What is 6, 1 for coordinate 1? For coordinate 0 versus coordinate 1. I don't know. I don't know. I tried thinking about that. Okay, let me just go ahead and go to the answer then, because this was the only message board option with this, unfortunately. So what is... I spent like 20 minutes on this. Jesus Christ. All right, where is this? This is 347. 347's answer, it says 6-1. 6-1? Why is it 6-1? Curious. I don't understand why, but maybe we will in time. Okay. 0, 1, 3. Sequence, point 0. Variable 0, piss, move. 0, 3, 8. Let me just look at that in relation to the prior transmission, because we want pattern recognition here. Right, so we have 0 and then 1, 2. Object, subject. Move is the verb. 1, 2 is where it changed to. Wait a second. Oh, it said move here. I did not. How did I not notice that? Oh my god, I'm so dumb sometimes. Yeah, so whatever the movement amount is the defined word. Velocity? Hang on. Let me just try that. Velocity? I'm not a physicist. Okay, no, it's not velocity. Speed? Amount. No. I don't know what the word is. I have a vague grasp of what it is. Alright, but hang on. So, in this case here, it is piss 0 is the response. You probably want an actual number though, so let's go ahead and figure that out. So it went from 1, 3 to 3, 8. So then the difference is 2 and 5, so it's 2, 5. Although you might just want the piss. I can give you the piss if you want that. Here we go. Maybe the word difference. Maybe it's difference. Something's bugging me. What is it, Alan? A few transmissions back, it defines star by describing make atoms to make new elements. Stellar nucleosynthesis is a process we only figured out 20 years ago. 2 decades earlier, and we might have been stuck. Makes me wonder if it'll reach a dead end, where one of their transmissions surpasses current human science. What would we do then? I don't know. That's a great question here. Let me just try. What did I say? Difference? Difference. No, okay. Okay. 0.0. I need to put something in there. It's gonna drive me crazy. Penguin. Just gonna be penguin for now. Alright. 0.0. Sequence penguin 0. 1 penguin 1. Oh no, why you gotta do this? 0.0 penguin 0 move. And 0.0 penguin 1 move, then oh my god, what does it look like in the prior transmissions with penguin in there now? Penguin equals response. It was just a noun. It was just a noun. No. Why? Why it equals a penguin? The movement. Shark. Oh no, you want a shark. Okay, shark being the difference for distance. Okay, then 0.0 and 0.0 penguin shark. So the difference between 0.0 and the penguin 0.0 is it 1 penguin 1 -1? Is it 2? Because 1 versus -1 is a distance of 2. So I'm just gonna put 2. Please don't hate me. It is right! Oh my gosh. Hooray. Okay. If the meter goes by current human science, we will have 2 options. Go on. Option 1. Brute force. I will write a computer program to attempt every possible solution. It would take some time. With some heuristics, we could optimize the kind of guesses to take. Some of these transmissions have required nearly 15 signals. It would still take some time. I understand, but it raises a question. Why bother progressing if we can't understand the message? We could analyze after the fact. That's what I've been doing, Batista! Once we learn through brute force what this succeeded, we try to make sense of it, reverse engineer it. True. Though it could still be horribly time-consuming to brute force, you're telling me. Broadcasting each signal takes roughly 0.8066 seconds, or 1 second. Some individual transmissions could take months to work through the permutations. Indeed. Hopefully it doesn't come to that for human science. 0.03, penguin 2, 2, penguin 3, -1. The penguins. 0.0 penguin 2, move. 0.0 penguin 2, move. 0.0 penguin 3, move. 0.0 piss 0 and 0.0 penguin shark equals piss 1. Respond with piss 0, 1. Why do you hate me so? Why do you hate me so much? Oh, I piss myself. Okay, what do we understand from all of this? Nothing, right? Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page. All right, let's do a formatting. Maybe that'll make us at least feel a little better, right? Space that. Recompile. Like 1, 2. Parentheses 2. 0.0 is a 3, so there's no This is not a 2D plane. This is just simply a plane. A 1D plane, it seems like. So there's only forward and backwards. There's no up and down. That's the way I'm interpreting this in any case. So point 0 is at... You know what? I don't even need to do the line. We can start here. So that's... How many numbers are we going up to? I think we got a 0 and a 2. So this could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, etc., etc. Not that we need that many. Although actually, since we're working with so little numbers, we're actually going to double that. So this is 0. Actually, that's hard to read, isn't it? Let's do 0 here. We're going to do 1 here, 2 here, 3 here. So all these points. Okay. Following me? You better follow me. Follow me. Oh, we have a -1. Shit, never mind. Never mind all of this. We're gonna start here for 0. Alright? And then this is -1. This is 1. Do we have a 2? Fuck. Okay. Rewriting this again. 0. -1. 1. 2, etc. Alright. So, we have point 0, which is at 3. Alright, so that's point 0. So, point 0. Okay, so this is a 3. Okay. Penguin 2, which is 2. Why do they have to be P's? Alright, let's change this from penguin to Danguin? Danguin. Danguin. Okay, we good? Danguin now. Obviously a D and a P will never get confused in any respect. Ever. So, Danguin 2 is on plane 2. Danguin 3 is a -1. Which isn't confusing in any respect. That's a 3. This is a 3. That's a 3. It's certainly a 3. Can you argue with me it's not a 3? That's a 3. D3. Wasn't there a game called D3? Anyway, point 0. Danguin 2. Not that Danguin is a point. It's just... Anyway. Danguin 2. Move. Okay, so you're saying it's a Danguin 2 move. So then it's moving 2. So then that's like +2. Right? Because it's a Danguin 2. And point 0, Danguin 2, so it's +2. And then point 3, Danguin 3, so that's -1. Okay, then point 0 is piss 0. So let's add those together. So that's 4. -1 is 3. 3 plus 3 is 6, so we got 6. This is assuming everything makes sense here. Alright, so that's 6 for piss 0. Which is the first point they want. And then they want piss 1. Okay, which is point 0, Danguin Shark. It just says Danguin Shark. What do you mean Danguin Shark? Equals piss 1. Which is what we're looking for. Point 0, Danguin Shark. Shark is defining a length of something. Are you talking about, like, the differences between the Danguins, which is a 3? Point 0, Danguin Shark. But that's point 0 difference. I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want. Other than to suffer. I'm just gonna put that as 3. That doesn't seem right. But we're gonna put that as a response. 6, 3, and see what smartasses come up with here. Do you have an idea? Oh. What? 6 minus 3 Nope. By Dangwin Shark, they mean a total distance traveled. Total distance traveled. Dr. Jinx did that. 2 plus 2 minus 1 equals 3. Oh, I see where you thought I got that number from, but you're wrong. This distance traveled, so we care about the magnitude. Make the -1 positive. Make the -1 positive. Hello, Femshop. Hello. So then if we do that, so I mean, like, she got the answer in a different way than I was expecting. So I was just doing 2 and then adding the -1, which is a 3. Just doing the whole distance between -1 to 2, which is 1 to 0, which is a 1. And then add that to 2, which is 3. So that's where I got that from. But if you're trying to, you want me to do 5, huh? You want 5 as the answer? Okay, sure. I don't fully understand the logic behind that, but sure, 5. If that's what you're saying the answer is, sure. Hooray! Okay. Oh, I think okay, hang on. I think I understand now, because we had moved... It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative movement, it's just movement altogether. So we move 2 in one direction, then we move 2 in another direction, then we move 1 in the opposite direction. That's 5 movement altogether. So that's where the 5's coming from. I understand that now. Not that I fully understand what's being asked of me, other than that that's where the solution came from. Anyway, Dr. Collins says, Dr. Batista, I believe you mentioned 2 options. If we were to reach a dead end, you said we would be left with 2 options. The first is brute forcing. The second? Oh, right. We wait for human science to catch up. That could take decades. Or centuries. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. Those are options. Alright, now we got another 2D plane, 1D plane thing going on. We have 0.0, which is 1. 0.1, which is 8. So that's a difference of 7. 0.0, receive Dangwin 0 move. That tells me that there's no movement. 0.1 give. So 0.1 gives no movement to 0.0. Dangwin 0 equals 0. There was no movement. Okay. .1 give. 8. 1. Is it 9 then? Are we adding them together? I don't understand what you're asking of me here. So Dangwin 0. We have 1. Okay, this is how I'm envisioning it. So let's just assume that this is plane 0.1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's too many. 2, 4, 6, 8. So it's 0, 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, so this is 0.1. And then over here is the 1 for 0.0. Because this is where designated 0.1 is. Because this is 2, 4, 6, 8. On each of these respective planes. This is the messiest graph I have ever drawn, possibly. Just assuming here that this is a 0. So this is that's a P, 0.0, and this is 0.1. So the difference here is literally, I didn't put 7 as an option, did I? Oh my god. Maybe, hang on. Did I do distance as an option for the definition of Dangwin? I don't think I did. No. Alright, back to Dangwin. So stupid. Alright, so then we have a circle defined as 1. So we have circle 0, which is 1. And then its perimeter. I'm just going to do PM2. Excuse me. PM rounded by 2 is 6.3. Okay. All right. So that's just defining that. Next section here of this transmission. Dangwin 0, circle 0. So the difference between whatever it is we're doing is circle 0. So this is what we're focusing on. The perimeter is 6.3. Point 0, which is the starting distance of 0 on whatever plane we're on. And then we move that. So the shark response here from point 0 is plus 6.3. 6.3. All right, there we go. I mean, if you move one circle and you're saying, like, I need you to move exactly the... So, like, assuming that this is like a football field, I guess. I want you to move from one end of the football field to the other end. How far have you moved? You moved the length of the football field. That was the answer to the other transmission. Oh, we got a new one. Shoot, we haven't figured out what the other one is, other than it seems like a distance. All right, so... -92 is now defined. It is a circle. It's a circle perimeter dinguin. Oh, radius? Radius. That's the long one? Hang on, let's check. I forget. It was radius or radii? I forget the difference. Math, arithmetic, no, not that. Where's the stuff with circles? Distance, no, okay, hang on. 2D geometry. So we have radius. We're just gonna say radius. Okay, dictionary radius. That's what makes sense to me. I'm just gonna do it as radius. Radius equals circle, perimeter, dinguin. Wait, it's the perimeter dinguin? The perimeter dinguin. I'm gonna change that fucking word to distance. I know that's not the right word, but it just makes the most sense in here. Distance. Change this. Does this sentence make sense? Radius equals circle perimeter distance. That doesn't make sense, right? But the circle perimeter distance is whatever our new variable is. Our new definition is. Circle perimeter, which is a reminder what a perimeter is just the exterior length of an object. In this case, a circle. So the exterior of the circle perimeter distance. It's like the length. No, we have something that's defined as that, don't we? Because whereas a radius is something different. Radius is just from here to here. That's different. So it's not a radius. Okay. Length? No. Boo. We're just going to call it boo for now. All right. Respond with 0 to acknowledge the statement. Okay, what do we have next here? We have circle 0, which is a 1. Circle 0, which is a 1. Circle 0 is 1. Time is 0 seconds. Okay. What do these have relation to in here? I feel like we're gonna go into physics here again, damn it. If circle 0, boo, which again is the exterior length of a circle. This is my second eyeball in case you can't tell what's happening. That's me. This is me. Hello. Help. So if circle 0 boo is 0.125, then time is 1.5 seconds. Cool. If circle 0 boo is a quarter instead, then time is 3 seconds. Time for what? Lapping it? What are we doing? So, how do you fractionally write 1.25? Is it... It's half of a half? It's half of a quarter, which is an eighth, so it's an eighth. Okay, so if boo is an eighth, that means time is 1.5, or time. Let's just draw a clock. A worried clock. Just pretend those are eyes. There you go. If circle boo is a fourth, then that equals 3 instead, so it's doubling it. So if it is a half, I'm just doing some, you know, crazy math here. If it's a half, then that should be 6, right? Just based on how the pattern's going. Double, double. Toil and trouble. The fuck is this? A circle 0 is 1. Yeah, so double that, then time is 12. Assuming my math is not incorrect, which it should be correct. You motherfucker. Oh, you need seconds. Hang on. Shh, shh. Seconds. I don't remember if I have it pluralized or not. Oh, it's not. Entry S not found. Oops, my bad. Second. 12 second. Here we go. All right. References are being found. Okay, so it's 1 to 12 when it comes to boo to time. At least from one circle, one example. What were you going to say there for your ideas, by the way, folks? Let's hear what you have to say. We have circle. We are looking at 1 point due distance around it. We're looking at 1 point due distance around it. Grammar! It's moving in these little increments. Boop, boop, boop. Until the end it makes it back home. Back home, So it's a loop. Full rotation. It's a rotation. A rotation? It's a rotation. It's a rotation. It's a rotation. Rotation. Would the planets rotate? Yeah! Ha! Circular motion is rotation. I suspect you're right on the money, Dr. Jinx. Okay, now let's look at how he was using the grammar, because that's going to help me out quite a bit. What did he say? What did he say before? For the idea in the transmission, what did he say in the log? Hang on. Rotate. Moving until home. We have a circle. We are looking at 1 point due blank around it. To, let's just put a word in there that grammatically makes sense, but not logically, like, makes sense, okay? Do handstands. Do CrossFit. Do butt chugging. Do talking around it. Do horrible things around it. We need a singular word though. So it sounds like, is it verb? Verb? Do jaywalking. Jaywalking. Verb. Okay. Do distancing. Do... Oh God, what's the right word? Differencing. Distancing. Because it's it is the difference between point A versus B. It's a distance. But that's not grammatically what they're looking for here. What is the word for this that they're looking for? It must be so obvious, and I'm just completely missing it right now. At one point, at one exact point. What's another word of point for the point that they have here? Hang on. Point. This was an early definition. Hang on. Position. At one position. At one position, do Kama Sutra. Things. No. Moving. Doesn't seem right. But they called it moving. Distancing. Moving. Differencing. This distance. The difference between the space between is more than we can see. Space between. Dave Matthews. Distance. We'll just keep it as distance for right now. Okay, what do we have here? We have 0.0, which is we have a 2 plane again. I don't know if we need the chart, but here we're starting. So we got 5, 0. What numbers go up to? Okay, we don't need this. All right, 5, 0. equals 0 seconds. Okay. 0.0 circle 5 distance move. So we're doing a difference between the 5, 0. We're adding 5 for the circle. 0.0 is rotating time is 0.5 seconds. Okay. I think we're going to be introduced to planets and moons very soon here, based on what they're talking about. 0.0 rotates seconds. Okay, so you want 0.0 rotation over seconds equals whatever the response is. This is what we're finding out. Okay, we already know that 0.0 is 0,5. All right, so it's 0,5 for that. And you have 5 as the distance. Is this the number that they used on the last transmission? Is this going to be consistent is the question I have. We have circle 5. A circle of 5. This is a circle of 1. A 5 distance, excuse me. 0.0 rotate time equals 0.5. 1.5. Rotate is 0.25, which is 3. So 0.5 is 6 seconds. According to all this, if circle 0 rotate 1, run rotation is 12 seconds for that. 0.5 seconds is a 0 rotation. We don't have a pattern established on this. I don't find this out for certain. I don't know. I mean, if we're talking planets, they don't rotate all at the same speed, right? If you have a ball and you spin it on one surface, and you have a second ball and you spin it on the same surface, are they necessarily going to go at the exact same speed? The answer is no. You specifically are rotating them without any sort of mechanism to rotate it for you at a more perfect way or more consistent way. I mean, it's not really. So I don't think we can go off of this for this. So I don't know. I don't know what they're looking for exactly. I mean, I know what they want to know this, but I don't understand rotation, right? So the rotate is it 0.5? 0.5 second. No, because the rotate seconds. Okay. 0.0 rotate second. Rotate over seconds. But we just found out that the 0.0 rotate time is 0.5 seconds. So you want the rotation over seconds, but that is the second. I don't understand. 0.5 second. I don't know what you're looking for here. ID available. Okay, thank you. It's there, but it's not there for me.
Team, I'm struggling to make sense of 0.0 rotate time. Help me understand.
I take the first part to mean the time it takes for 0.0 to make one full rotation. Right. I can understand that that's what they're looking for. What I don't understand is how you want me to figure that out. Moving in a circle with a radius of 5. Uh-huh. In other words, the orbital period of 0.0.
And 0.0 rotates second division?
If we know how long it takes to complete one rotation, then how many rotations would happen per second? Okay. Is it 0.5 for one rotation? Is that what it's saying? A 0.5 for one rotation. So it's saying it's doing 5 of those. So then we want... Okay, I understand now. Okay, that makes more sense. All right, calculator. So we need 0.5, and we need to do that 5 times. So multiply that, and then we get 2.5 rotations, 2.5 rotations. I'm probably going to need to have something at the end there. Okay, what do we need at the end? 2.5 rotate. No. Rotate. Second. Time equals 0 second. Wait, what? Time equals 0 second. Why is that in there? I don't know how you want me to format it. I think I have the right number. Let me see here. Discussions. Let's see. 355. Transmission 355 seems to be missing a break, harkening back to early answer. Well, 13.1 parse 131 unless you... Okay. And the last line compiled as 0.0 rotation seconds division equals x divide what by what. I have no breaks in between. I solved it. I need to read the idea more carefully. It popped up the idea when I thought I knew what it was doing, so I skimmed it. What? Okay, so no one else is struggling with this one but me. Okay. Wait. Huh? How'd this person get 2 as the answer? What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Okay, hang on. How many times does it take it? Okay, let me read what the idea was again. Hang on. Log orbital period. So apparently the answer is 2, but how did you get 2? Team, I'm struggling to make sense of 0.0 rotate time. Help me understand. I take the first part to mean that the time it takes for 0.0 to make 1 full rotation, moving in a circle with a radius of 5. In other words, the orbital point period of 0.0. Okay, I don't understand that part, but 0.0 rotates per second. If we know how long it takes to complete 1 rotation, how many rotations would happen per second? So we need to know how to make 1 full rotation, which I took to mean 0.5. And then you have to do, it's 5 more, which is where I got 2.5 from. But apparently I guess it's 4. But how do you get 4 from this? 4 rotations. I mean, it's 2 rotations is the answer, but how do you get that? I'm struggling to make sense of 0.0 rotate time. 0.0 rotate time is 0 seconds. See, I struggle with that. I take the first part to mean it's time it takes for 0.0 to make 1 full rotation. It takes 0 seconds for it to make 1 full rotation, according to what... I mean, the definition here is that time equals 0 seconds, which makes no sense that this is being defined at all. Time equals 0 seconds. There's no seconds being completed, which means it's instant. That can't be. I don't know why this line is here. It's confusing. I'm just going to admit it from my brain for a second, and maybe the rest of this will make sense as a result. 0.0, which is the 5,4, right? Okay. Is circle 5 distance movement. So you're moving a 5 distance circle movement. Okay. I guess. 0.0 rotate time. So for the 0.0, that's the 5,0. For it to rotate, it's half a second. So that's 1 rotation. Right? Right? I take the first part to mean time it takes a 0.0 to make 1 full rotation. Half a second. Alright, moving in a circle with a radius of 5. In other words, the orbital point period of 0.0. If you know how long it takes to complete 1 rotation, how many rotations will happen per second? 2. Oh, 2. Oh, god damn it, I'm so stupid. Because this is half a second. You double that, that's a second. How do you make a full second from half a second? You doubled it, Jacki. It's 2. That's why it's 2. It's 2. The answer's 2. That's how you got it. Because I misread this. I misunderstood it. God damn it. Okay. Let's not dwell on dumb Jacki for too long. Let's go and do some smart Jacki stuff. Maybe. Point 0, which is 4, 0. Okay. 4, 0. Point 1, which is 1, 0. Okay, do I need to chart? Do then respond. Oh, no, we're doing the at and do. No, why you gotta do this to me? Why you gotta add this at me? Okay. Parts of speech have come into play that are the alien parts of speech that are not in English. Okay. Well, let's just do one of these first, just to make it feel like I'm doing something, alright? So what's the largest number we have? We have a 6. And that is 6, 0. Okay. Say 2, 4, 6. Let's just make this as 6, 4, 2. Negative. Are we even doing negatives? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, etc. All right. Okay. So we have 4, 0. So that's 0.0. And then 0.1, which is 1, 0. It's 0.1. There you go. 0.0 at 0.1 rotate. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Super fuck you! Oh, I hate this. 0.0 at 1 rotate. Are we orbiting? Is that what this is? 0.0 at 0.1 rotate. I'm assuming it's talking about like a full orbit here. That's my assumption. Oh my god. Why you gotta be like this? Okay. Then 0.0 circle is 3 distance move. Goody. 0.2. Oh, we got a new point. Oh, goody. 6, 0 is 0.2. And then 0.3. Oh, we got another point. Point is 5. I'm going to put that here. 0.3. Oh my god. 0.2 at 0.3 rotate, then fuck you. That's what I say. Are we gonna mimic the prior transmission part, right? Okay. Alright, then... Okay, so whatever the then is before the sequence. So then, point, blah, 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 circle, blah, blah, blah. So this here, it says 3. Where are they getting 3 from? The distance here is 3, so 4 to 1 is 3. Okay. So distance here is 1. Is 1. Okay, so 1. Alright, so then this one here, point 0 at 1. Okay, so then this one here is 0.2 circle. That's a circle. 1 distance move do. Okay, that makes sense for me. 0.2 circle 1 distance move do. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yes, okay. Ooh, all right. We got a new one. Planets. It's gotta be planets. We gotta be talking about planets. We have got to be at star rotate to planet, 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 captain, planet, 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 planet. What rotates around the stars? The planets. Hell fucking yeah. Got that immediately. All right. What did they group these as? Circular motion. That's a lot of my conversations when I'm working. Planet. Planet equals a noun. Planet at star rotate dual. Planet mass is greater than... holy shit. We're talking about one specific planet? Planet, make atoms, not, do. Then planet response, star. Uh-oh. 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 What do you want me to put in the response for this? Oh no. Then planet, whatever, star, not star. Planet is not star, obviously. Damn it. Okay. What do you want? I mean, it is true, though. Don't tell me I'm wrong. Planet, make atoms, not do. Then planet, not do. Rotate, star. Planet, add star, rotate, do. I feel like it's a period, the do. Planet, make atoms, not do. Then planet... Are you trying to say that planets deconstruct? Deconstruct? No. 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 How's that sense? Okay. Opposite? Star? No. Then planet, response, star. What was that last part here? Oh, you want me to put in... Oh. Planet, make atom, not. So you want me to put in less than or equal to or greater than or equal to star. Planets are typically smaller than stars, but in terms of mass, I don't know. Because again, I'm not a science person. It's not something that, you know, affects my everyday life. You know, Sherlock Holmes, the fictional smart character, doesn't know anything about the planets because it's not something that he needs to use in order to solve murder mysteries. I want to say I'm Sherlock Holmes right now. It's a less successful version of Sherlock Holmes. Shermuck Holmes, I guess. Anywho, reference. Astronomy. Stars. Atomic number 3. Gravity radiates nuclear fusion. I'm assuming it says it's heavy. Planet. A large sphere smaller than a star. Smaller than a star. So I'm assuming that it's actually talking about the actual size and not the mass. So then less than or equal to star. Okay. That took way too long. All right, we got a new word already, because I guess like that's gonna be too easy for them. Whatever this is also a noun. It's an alien planet. Oh, what do we want to name the aliens' planet? Alien planet. That makes sense, right? Wait, no, I got a better name again. Anet. Anet? It didn't sound as much as Enos as I thought it was going to sound. Alnet. Alnet. No, hang on. There's got to be a better combination for those two words. Alien planet. Playlians. Playlians. Or Playlian. Playlian. This is called Playlian. Alright, Playlian. Response is 0. Unless they're talking about a very specific planet that we are familiar with. I don't know, we don't have enough information. Ooh, there's a visual. Give me that. Oh. Is this the solar system? Maybe? That's it. That's all they have. I'm assuming we're talking about moons now. Maybe, because this is like the sun and then these are planets. What am I talking about? Okay. Visual object equals dwarf star. Okay, that's the alien planet. Alien star. Okay. And then object 1 is Flailian. And then this one is planet. Wait. Wait. Maybe they're in the solar system. Maybe. Total is. Hang on. I gotta get quick. The first Mercury, right? Mercury is the one that's closest to the sun. Let's just try that. If not, we got Playlian still available as a word, as we all know, very popular word. Mercury. Damn it. Okay, it's not. No. Mars. Venus. Playlian. It's fine. It's a very good word. Very rolls out the tongue easy. Playlian. Visual object 1. Back to the visual. Okay, so this is the sequence. So we got star total equals PIS 0, so that's 1. Planet total equals PIS 2. It's 2. There's 2 planets here. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Don't tell me otherwise. Alien planet is still a planet. Alright? Got a new visual? We do not. Damn. We got a new word though. Okay. This is also a noun. It's a human planet. Oh, it's probably Earth then. Alright. Let's just put Earth. I think I just spelled Earth wrong. Let's fix that. Yeah, Adolf. My god, what's wrong with me? Earth. There we go. Hey, I live there. Hey, we live here. Anata no okasan wa... Why are you talking about my mom? Hamsta to anata no tosan wa eldaberi no wakasagi. Wakasagi? Wakasagi? What's a wakasagi? Are you talking about, like, the smell of the elderberries? There's no verb in that sentence, dude. I hate to tell you that. You just put a bunch of nouns. Literally, it says anata, which also can be interpreted as the word darling, so thank you so much, but I don't feel that way. So, darling, your mother, a hamster. Hamster and father, darling father, is... I can't even say is. The word is isn't in the sentence. There's no verb. Elderberry wakasagi. I don't know what wakasagi is. I'm assuming it's supposed to be odor. Let me just Google that really quickly. Hang on. Dictionary. Oh, that's not how you spell dictionary. Wakasagi. Japanese pond smelt? It's a fish. You just said elderberry fish. No, quote from Monty Python, badly translated. Very badly translated. You tried, though. You tried. I mean, if you don't know the name of the person you're talking to, you can use the word anata. But, I mean, anata technically is rude unless you're talking about, like... I mean, even with the word you... Sorry, I know we're talking about something scientifically nerdy right now, but and look at the game I'm playing right now. So whatever, we can take the side quest for a second here. So... yeah, so anata is not really used. It's kind of a rude term to use with strangers. I guess it kind of fits, though, if you're trying to insult someone. Kind of. But, I mean, I don't insult very many people in Japanese either. So, to be fair, I'm not the expert, Mark, on that. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. So if you wanted to say, your mother was a hamster, you probably want to put the person's name is in the sentence, or you want to use the abbreviation... like just doing no. No is just like the apostrophe S in the Japanese language. Kind of. I say that with an asterisk right into that statement I said there. So, no kasan, or no, a kasan is actually really polite way to say someone's mom anyway. Oh, that's a fun screensaver. We'll leave it on there for a second. So, haha. Haha means mother. You want to be more colloquial. Haha no. Haha wa. Hamster da. mother was a hamster. So haha wa hamster datta. And then you would want to do father smelt of elderberry. So the colloquial form of father is chichi. So chichi wa nioi, I think is the word for smell. Oh, hey, I got a screensaver perfectly landed in the corner. That is satisfying. I didn't see it though. Oh, dang. Oh. Well, someone probably saw that. Dang it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, that wasn't the corner. Remember that episode of The Office where they're all waiting for it to hit the corner? Oh, I love that episode. Elderberry. No nioi. I should have noticed the website I copied from actually mocks the fact that translating back and forth from Japanese to English ends up in gibberish. It certainly does. There we go. Any case, that's more or less what the translation would be. I'm sure there's a much better translation than what I just gave, but it's better than that one. You have a verb in that one. Nioi, shita. Nioi shita. Nioi shita? Nioi shita? Let me just Google that part. Hang on. Google in my Japanese dictionary app. Smell. To smell? Yeah, nioi. I remembered that correctly. You just take the word nioi, which is a noun, and you just add suru, which is to do. So past tense of to do is did, so that's shita, which is the less polite form of shimashita. Shimashita is probably what it would have translated based on how you were using it, but shita is more appropriate when you're using a insult because you're not trying to be polite. So shita, nioi shita. Elderberry, actually it'd be chichi. Your father smelt of elderberry. So where would you put O on there? I guess you put that on the elderberry part, right? So chichi wa elderberry o nioi shita. There you go. Father smelt of elderberries. I mean, you don't even need to have the possessive on there. It's implied when you're talking about to someone in a rude manner that you're talking about them, probably rather than yourself. Because why would you, in that sort of tone, be talking about your father smelling of elderberries? Unless you're like, I'll have you know, my father smelt of elderberries. You know? Right? Maybe. Any case. Space. So, Earth. Earth is a noun. Earth is a human planet. We need to respond with 0. Okay, moving on to next transmission. 360. Ooh, appropriate. 360. Woo, woo, woo. We got a new visual. Ooh, give me that. What do we have? Is this our solar system this time, maybe? Oh my god. Hang on. We gotta zoom this out. Let's see, we got a bunch of gray figures. I'm assuming that this is us. Visual object 1. Okay. Visual object 0 is human star. That's this here. Visual object 3 equals Earth. Oh, yeah, there it is. It's blue. Very good. It's actually a very good website. It searches for some kind of balance equilibrium for translation. If you want a great site in regards to talking about Japanese translation and still want to dive into the Japanese language and games, there's one by... I have a bunch of printouts when I was being a bit more serious about Japanese. What is that tomato guy? Tomato... Japanese game translation. What is the hell is that name of that site? Legends of Localization is a great resource for that. Goes into really big nuance about the Japanese language and such. There's a whole article even about just like particles for what you would call yourself. Atashi, watashi, ore, boku, etc. All the other weird versions of it. There's at least 14 different ways of calling yourself the word I or me. There's a lot, and they have a lot of nuance for such a small wording. So there's like a huge article with examples of who it's referring to and such. I forget the one that I ascribe myself to. I have it written down somewhere, but it's the one that Sans from Undertale does. It's kind of like country bumpkinish, because it's like I take myself less seriously type of wording, which I like. I just think it's fun. Anyway, we're looking here. This is our solar system, guys. Look at that. So this is Earth. Okay. Now, what do you want me to do here? Total equals +0. So we have 9, according to the 70s vernacular, it's going to be 9. Oh, wait, star total is 1. Just 1. Okay. Sequence. Planet total equals PIS1, which is 9 in this. So we got 1 and 9. Let's actually take a look at how many objects are on this screen. According to them, the aliens, right? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh-oh. They're not counting 2 of the planets. What? Am I crazy? Hang on, let me see here. Visual object 0. So that's the sun in this case. All right, so that's the first one. Visual object 7, 8. So there's only 7 figures on this screen. Oh, excuse me, 9. There are 9 figures, but only 8 planets. Oh, interesting. They're excluding Pluto, I think. I only counted one. One must be so small. I'm not as familiar with how the planets are. I mean, from my bare eye here, I see 1, 2, okay, 6, 7. Where's visual object 8 on this? 5. Hang on, there is a shine over here. Maybe they do have Pluto on here. Pluto is pretty far from the rest of the planets. Not that I'm saying it is a planet, but I'm not saying it's not a planet. 7, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't find it. I'm just gonna assume we're gonna do 1, 8 according to their information. 1, 8. 1, 7, excuse me, 1, 7, because that's what I was counting before, right? Yeah. Okay, someone's gonna say something about that. Y'all aren't gonna say anything? Seriously? We just said that there's only 7 planets in the solar system here. Oh my, hang on. Am I just misremembering how many planets are in the solar system? That could be it too, that could be very true. Hang on, astronomy, planet. There are 9 planets. See, okay, what is the other one they're omitting then? So they're not counting Pluto. What's the other one they're not counting? Maybe there's another one. What's the next smallest planet? It's obviously not Saturn. Or Uranus. Is Neptune too small? Jupiter's not. Maybe it's also, maybe they're classifying what it's made of as a planet also. That could actually be part of it. Well, Earth is a planet for certain. They know that. My pronouns are deme and Ore-sama. Ore-sama. Okay, you are so funny. Ore-sama. For those who don't know, it's just like me, like your highness type of me. 9 planets, yes. Okay, see, I wasn't misremembering. Well, according to the 70s definition of what planets were. But the aliens' definitions of planets is 7. All right. Pleiadian, which is the alien planet, rotates star. Pleiadian rotate time equals, holy shit, 3528238 seconds. Time equals 385. Hang on. 3528238. Where's the commas? There. 3,528,238 seconds. Equals response major time. All right, we need to look at the reference table for the major time. Remember, in human time, 1 second is 0.8066 seconds. All right, so it's a fraction of a second, but still. Yeah. Shark major distance, minor distance, minor distance. Major time, where's major time? Major time is not on this. Okay, cool. Why do I not have major time as a reference here, Batista? My esteemed self when high school arrogance carries into adulthood. Yes, or if you have a dynasty, that also would do it. All right, I'm not sure how to do this for major time. I don't have a reference point for major time in the reference area. Batista, I don't know where to look for that. Batista. You were very helpful with everything else. Batista. Batista. Hang on. Let me. I'm just curious about what regular time is for that. Where was it? Alien units. Time second. Copy that. Copy that. How much is this in regular time? It is approximately 2,845,876.7708 seconds. All right. How many minutes is that? I'm just curious. I know this isn't going to help us get the answer they're looking for. So in terms of minutes, that's 47,431 minutes approximately. Okay, how many hours is that? That is 790 hours approximately. Okay. How many days is that? It's approximately 32 days, so it's a little over a month for one rotation. All right. So that makes sense to me. It's about a month. Okay. As opposed to 365 days or 360 something whatever days. Very interesting. I don't know what the answer is, so we're just going to put 1 because that's a fun answer to me. Wait, what? That was that was the right answer? What? What do you mean 1 was the right answer? What do you mean 1 was the right answer? 1 major mass. So that's what the units come from. It's like Jovian mass. Pardon? A Jovian mass? When we use Jupiter's mass for galactic comparisons, a major mass is a mass of their home planet. Oh, okay. Pleiadian mass equals 1 major mass. Response equals 0. So major time is 1 rotation. Okay. Which is about 32 days in human time. Pleiadian at dwarf star. Dwarf star isn't the right terminology. I'm going to change that actually. Hang on. It's an alien star. I did the math. Get this. He did the math I did. Okay, so 3,528,237 seconds times 0.8066 to convert to seconds divided by 24 hours per day divided by 3,600 seconds per hour is 32.94 days. Which means their years are 33 Earth days long. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that fantastic? That's so cool that this fictional planet stuff is there. Anyway, so let's move into changing that word. So we had dwarf star, right? Okay, so dwarf star, they didn't trigger that as the correct word, so I'm assuming that's not correct. Oh, by the way, I'm just realizing. -141, -140, and -139. They really skipped a lot of definitions, didn't they? So we want to combine the word star with alien. What's a good fake word for that? Stallion? Stallion. It looks like Saint Alien. Stallion. Pleiadian at Stallion rotate do. Okay, so saying that the alien planet rotates over the alien star, which makes sense. Keep learning space stuff and you can move on to Kerbal Space Program. Oh, I don't think I have any hope for that at all. It seems like a fun game. It does. Listen, I know if I tried really hard enough and I really wanted to, I probably could, but I don't know if I have the patience to do that anymore. Anyway, so Pleiadian circle 888.370 major distance move do distance. Again, we don't know what distance isn't the right word, but it's somewhat close to distance, whatever the word actually is here. So major distance, right? So Pleiadian circle. Pleiadian circle. It is a 8.370 major distance for moving. Response is 0. Okay, I'm just supposed to acknowledge that this transmission exists as usual. Cool. What we got next? Okay, Stallion planet. Star, alien, planet 0 is variable 0. Piss 0. Dr. Jinx, Batista Carey. They're telling us about their home.
Their home?
The past 3 transmissions is all about their home planet. They're sharing the world with us. Yeah, they are. They're telling us about where they live and such. Okay. So, Stallion Planet 1. Playlian. So the very first planet in their solar system is the alien planet that they live on. Stallion Planet total. It sounds like they have... 2? 1? 1, 2? Stallion Planet star? Alien Planet total. It sounds like it's 2. If I'm understanding correctly. Okay, good. Playlian mass equals 1 major mass. And Earth mass equals 0.116 major mass. Then what? What do you want me? What do you mean, then what? Okay, I mean, like, one is bigger than the other? It's that the Playlian mass is greater than Earth mass? I don't know. Playlian mass greater than Earth mass. Playlian mass is greater than Earth mass. That's my assumption that you're looking for here. Okay, great. Good. I can state the obvious. We got a new signal. -94. Okay, let me take a look at the dictionary, because they seem to be related based on the grouping. Distance, rotate, planet, and then we've got moon? Maybe moon is next. I don't know. Kerbal Space Program talk. And it's a space sandbox. I know it's a sandbox. I've seen some footage of it back ages ago when it came out. Didn't they have a sequel that kind of bombed? It's like NASA and spacecrafts explode. To be fair, the USSR and China have a worse track record as far as rockets blowing up on launch. I don't know. I feel like I might have a worse record than both of them combined. If I was to do that. Maybe if that's something people want to see, sure. Let's see. So we got a new undefined signal. It is a noun. If geometry 0 at planet rotate... Okay, geometry is just talking about shapes and anything in between that has to do with geometry. If all things considered in geometry at planet rotate... So rotation, maybe it's orbit? Wait, no, orbit is an orbit rather than orbiting. Orbit is a noun. So maybe that's what they're looking for. Keep that in mind. Then geometry 0 equals whatever this definition is. Oh, maybe it is orbit. Okay, hang on. Orbit? Gum? Okay, maybe not. Geometry 1 at planet do rotate, then geometry 1 response. Planet rotate, then I don't know. Birdo. I don't know. We just need a word, because I'm not writing all that as the answer. Response, Birdo. I think it's Birdo. Whatever it is. Yay, it's Birdo. Woo. Visual available, give me that. A line? Oh, hello. So alien year is 33 human days, correct? Roughly. And we've been working on the meter transmission for nearly 6 months. Yeah, so it's been like 6 years in their time. That adds up to 180 days, which would be just shy of 6 alien years. So the time we spent on this mission is 6 alien years. Wow. Way to steal her thunder. Only 6 alien years. That's how long the 4 of us have known each other. It feels like I've known you all for 6 Earth years already. Has it been a good 6 alien years? Most certainly, Alan. I consider you 3 some of my closest friends. I mean, because we're in close proximity? I think that this is talking about the planets, again, that are in the alien solar system. So that's the alien. That's Playlian. That is the alien planet. And then this, I guess, is a moon. Wait. Did I say moon as a word before? Yeah, I did say moon. Maybe moon. Moon? Yes! Oh, yes, it is moon. And that which rotate around planet, a moon. Yes! Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it. Okay. Sequel's never really talking about the Kerbal Space Program sequel. Was never really meant to be good, oddly enough. Was it never meant to be good? I don't know if the devs really would agree with you on that. They're like, let's make it good enough. This product, we put it out. No one from the original team, no one knew the code, marketing pushed the new engine, no content allowed the original devs lead. 40% functionality and launch fiasco for good reason. Well, I don't know if they intended it to be a bad product, but it just ended up being that way. Moon total is 1. We have 1 here. What do you mean? Oh, did I... Hang on, let's look at the visual? Oh, yeah, no, there's definitely more. So they have, it looks like 3. 1, 2, and this really tiny one, which I can't even get a grip on. Keep getting into this blue ball area. Visual object 4. Okay, so then that is a 3, unless there's another one I really cannot see. There we go. Current. No images. Ah, dang it. Pleiadian moon 0, moon 1. Pleiadian moon total is response 2. So there's 2 on here. There we go. Ah. We have another thing completed. Look at that. Alright, Doppler, what do you got to say to us? Oh, he's gonna love this. He's been asking so much about their habitat and everything. We're getting you information, dude. It's been some time since we last met, but I come with the same question. So it's been some time since we met, Dop. That's how time works. Smartass. Rude.
Doppler, you see what I have to deal with 7 days a week?
Have some pity for me, Collins. I've got to see those 2 once a week and that's plenty. Hey, we're in the room. We can hear you. But it doesn't matter. No one can ruin my good mood. I would like to give that a try. The aliens have defined more astronomical bodies, planets and moons. And we even calculated the length of their years. 1 alien year is merely 33 Earthling days, and their planet has a mass of 1 major mass. That's roughly 8 Earths. This is incredible. With this, we can pinpoint their location? Not yet. This really isn't enough to narrow anything down from stellar catalog, but we're getting there. This is our one small step, but a giant leap for mankind. Do you don't want to see how many moons are on the planet to help him out? Come on. Cheesy. What's your deal today? You woke up smelly side of the bed? You should thank me for my candor. Your candor? That's how you put it? Good golly, we got a cream of the crop crystal clear card-carrying communicator here. Why should we thank you for candor, as you put it? People prefer insults over patronization since there is no sense of superiority. Do you think you're superior? Don't you, big grump? Of course. I follow the facts. I hate that it doesn't even bother me. You're just proving your point, jerk. Why do I like you, Batista? I'm glad you understand. I told you I couldn't ruin my mood. And when I get to learn about aliens or home planet all day. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, this is exciting. Finally really learning something significant about these aliens. We had learned what they looked like, I don't know, like 2 weeks ago? 2-3 weeks ago, and now we get to know what their planets look like, kind of, a bit. Well, not what they look like, but what is near them. So that's good. So we've grouped motion, circular motion, star system, bodies, natural satellites. Unruinable mood. Batista tried being the booger that he is, but he failed. Alien planet discovered trumps most anything else. This one is me. Those are my nice seeing glasses. I love how he's just been doing, like, emoticons in the last few transmissions and not commenting on what's happening in the transmissions.
Dear Diary, what would 33 Earth Day year feel like? I doubt it would have mean as much. Would the aliens celebrate decades or rather octades?
Imagine how long a year would be for us for 33 days, and talking about the seasons, dividing it into equally to quarters in those 33 Earth days. That's crazy. You know, that's just crazy. You'd have 1 week of summer, essentially 1 week of summer, 1 week of winter, 1 week of autumn, and everything. You wouldn't be able to keep up with fashion. You'd be constantly rotating clothes out of your closet. Those two are a riot. I sometimes feel bad for Collins and Dr. Jinx for putting up with them, but I'd still love to be there and see the translation for myself. Fashion. Your colleagues have some ideas for what these signals mean. Alright, I want to see what they have to say about the word distance, because I kept not getting what it is that my guesses were not accurate according to everything else. Okay, let's take a look at the dictionary here. Before we do that, fiasco, yeah, whatever, you know. bought the name, tried to run it, and what game they did manage to make, well, you know, whatever. Whatever, that's that game. You know, what can you say? All right, distance. Distance. Hypothesis. Motion, movement, translation. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Movement. Why didn't I think of the word movement? Movement. Something was driving me crazy. Movement. Okay, so we got that. What is your thought for Stallion? Looks like Stalin, but it's not. Alien star. Akira? Acker's trying to name things after himself. Alien star. Stallion. I like Stallion. Stallion, it's short. And then we have Plalian for the alien planet. Ackerf. Oh, fuck. Acker's. SRC planet. SRC. What do we call him? SRC. Alien home. Interesting. Do we have any other interesting thoughts for the other stuff? So I haven't actually looked at a lot of the other definitions. So Stallion. Did anyone else have a different definition for star? Oh, that's fun. Hackers, that's very fun. Atom maker. Atom maker? Come on, Collins. We know what a star is. It's not an atom maker. It's a star. Anything besides rotate, orbit, spin, rotation. Oh yeah, orbit would make more sense. I mean, he is, yeah. Rotate, orbit. Oh, wait. I can keep rotate though. Planet. Any other word for planet? Question mark? Star, orbit, planet. It's called a planet. Earth. Okay. It's clearly Earth. What in the hell else could you call this? Des planet. Home. Oh, home. Oh, that's cute. Moon. Cheese place. Satellite. Oh, satellite works too. But moon seems more appropriate in this case. All right. We're not going to go into the next section, although I am tempted. I really am. Oh, disconstruction. No. No. We're going to go ahead and save this and go back to this another day. When we come back from break, we'll be doing more of Valhalla. In the meantime, let's go ahead and listen to some music, because music makes the people come together and also tears them apart. All right, here you go. Why is it playing the video? Don't do. Hey, welcome back. That was music by the Lemon Twigs, but the song for that music was called The One. If you know what 1 is, you know what 2 is. You know what 2 is, you know what 3 is. That song is a lot shorter than I remember because I haven't actually eaten my snack that I grabbed. I also was cleaning my sink on my break because I'm weird like that sometimes. All right. Aliens, can you just invade Earth already? I have a feeling those aliens are already dead. Yep. Anyway, now that I've left you on a positive note, no, I'm chewing. Oh my god. Sorry, 1 second. We're gonna go into our next game of Valhalla, because obviously I had so much to say there. But first, we have this, which is that cat. Just watch it again. Watch it again. Why not? There you go. Yes. Have an ancient reference to Smash Brothers. Although that was not... It's an ancient reference, but they literally just published that video today. And that is from the channel Karameru, which is a Japanese channel that always posts that incredibly cute cat doing stupid stuff that I appreciate and you don't. But maybe now you appreciate. So there you go. Happy tree friend. Happy treed friend. Tree! Maybe. English? Yes, please. Skeban Games. I'm going to finish having my snack, so you're going to hear crinkling for, let's see, how many more pieces are here? 4? 4 pieces of fruit snack. I'm going to try to eat it away from the mic, though, so you don't hear my chewing. Where did we leave on Valhalla? It's been a week. I genuinely don't remember. We're on day 10. Look at that. We have the electricity bill. That's the only thing I remember that I'm like, oh my god, that's coming up so soon. We have 2 days. This is the 22nd of December. We need $8,000. We have $6,651. So that is, if we're doing a roundabout math, $1,400 left to earn. We can do that in 2 days, right? Surely. Oh, no, I remember what happened. Shit. You see her responses, ... All right. Quick recap as to what happened in the last play of this game. Jill was working in the bar, and there was a young lady that was not of drinking age that came to say hello to her. That was her ex's sister. Ex's little sister. And she came to tell her that her ex had died. All right. So Jill got really upset and yelled at her because the little sister was blaming her for it when she didn't even know that her ex was sick and dying. So very sad. The boss brought her home, and that's where she is just today in her evening. She's gonna go back to work though, because that's just what Jill does. She ignores her problems and works because she needs the money. Just like I do. We're so much alike, except 10 years difference. Evening. Well, more than that. Are you okay? I feel like shit. You sure should have come then? You're all in right to stay home. I have to come. I threw away everything I had in my life to be here. People I loved were pushed aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. Oh yeah, another big point of that contestation was that little sister was so mad at her for enjoying her life and being free. Because that's how the relationship ended, was just like, I need to be free. I can't do this. I just need to be free. Which is very reasonable. You're feeling like you're smothered. Probably shouldn't. You should make some sort of change. So I'll come here until I die, even after the bar closes, until my hair falls out. You're the one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Your eyes are red and swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Ugh, who was the dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah. I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why don't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home, rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died, and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab a hold of my life led me to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw all of that away to be here, so I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why... See? You're starting to sound like a broken record, you know? I'll leave her be. I'd rather her here than be alone in her apartment. How are you feeling, Jill? I feel like shit-eating piece of shit. I'm the lowest of any possible life form you might find. Nano Beast looks down to me in disgust, knowing they're far superior. You're spirited, that's good. Where's the mud? Working with Sierra. At Sierra. I know what I said. In any case, let Jill process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, as smart as 4 might be, he's still just a cat. And why not have Jill stay but not serve anyone today? What part of I won't leave, didn't you understand? I didn't leave everyone behind to just sit and do nothing. Fine, fine. What do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillian Pliskin. Who? Hey, Jill? What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Alright, we're gonna continue with whatever music we had selected last time. Oh, I already put on music. This is gonna be an interesting day. The Hall of Heroes keeps shining, brimming with the... I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside, never mind. Oh, hell no. Oh, it's the jerk. This guy, oh, we have to start with him at the beginning of the shift. Oh, Jill, you're having a bad day. Listen, there are certain people that when I get calls from them when I'm working, I know that the whole day is ruined. Certain regulars. It's just like, you know that person. You know that person. It's just absolutely outrageous, and it's just not going to make your day any better, no matter how much you try to rationalize it. It's just like, you know they're going to be like this, and that's just how it's going to be. Some people you can deal with like that. Other people you can't, because they just try to dig in between your... Anyway. We meet again, bartender. Virgilia, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the streets makes it seem almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. Which, as we know, is such a fishy fish, the octopus. No. So I want something octopus-like. Aren't you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is in need of medical help. Who is not in need of medical help? Oh my god. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. S-P-A-R... Sparkle star. Sparkle star for the... Sparkle. Alright, let's, we want to make it large? Yeah, let's make it large. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There. It's large, aged and mixed. Almost missed that. Sparkle star. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spill under pressure? You look angry, spilling bartender. Are you having a time of the month or something? Motherfucker. No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... on second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know? Periods. You do, Virgilia. You do. Yes, last month I finally got over my renaissance and moved to my enlightenment. Oh my goodness. For a second I thought it was gonna say like, well, I just look like this, but I was born like this. No. In 2016, probably not, no. I mean, not impossible, but... Here I was thinking you get to say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. What if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice? Whatever, it's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned. That actually sound half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how the... bad touch. Bad touch, whatever. She's not even laughing about the bad touch today. That's how bad of a mood she's in. Rocks mixed, okay. Reset that. Make it large. And then 8 of these. Oh my. Employees. Customer service should get 3 punches a year as freebies for cases like this, employees. Yeah. What about for people like myself that work over the phone? How do we get those redemptions? I almost blended it. Whoops. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I'd apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. Yeah, maybe, but I mean, you're still gonna feel shitty that someone that you knew just up and died and you had no idea that they up and died, right? She might not have told you that she was dying and then her sister still would have blamed you, maybe not even telling her that you had like a, oh, we're all good now type of moment. You don't know. You might have still felt shitty. You should not really, like, hurt yourself so much over stuff like this. But the weird dude is right. If only I... You can't do if onlys all the time. You just can't. You can collectively redeem 30 punches to hire a hitman for if you're working over the phone. That's very optimistic of you. Thank you, I guess? But no? No. I can't even remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Probably just wanting to avoid talking with someone that caused you to do something so radically different in life because you didn't want to go back into your old life, possibly. You don't want to slip into something that caused you to not feel your freedom anymore. That'd be my presumption. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. Pride, fear, what kept me from going out and apologizing to Lenore. I can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to the situation? Right now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. Oh! Huh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. What? A mummy? No, I don't have kids. Oh, for God's sake. Still more normal than the SWAT. Oh, did she say that out loud? Oh, man. How are you feeling, Say? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easily. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue.
Scar tissue that I wish you saw.
Okay. Alright, I don't know that Red Hot Chili Peppers song. Alright. The scar tissue that I wish you saw. Know it all. And in the shade there's a lonely view. There's a lonely view. There's a lonely view. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's the whole song, and that's all you ever need to know of that song. Anyway, what happened to you? Still off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. By the way I said that song, you might have assumed the same thing about me. You look better, though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you. You or anyone else. Do you want something? My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you? Such a change in tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. Let's make a beer. Alright. Do we want to give her a big one? I don't think she likes the big ones, so let's just do a normal size. There we go. I try not to be a dick to customer service people, which does confuse some of them, I sometimes feel. I'm not going to go into details of this interaction I had over the weekend, but I did actually have, like, an interaction where I received a call for something I put in for research about. That, listen, I do not, and I feel like a lot of people my age also do not, put in for people to communicate with them for call or email unless it's absolutely necessary, because it's such a pain in the ass otherwise. This person, for the customer service that called me back, was so talking down to me. Like, did you know that you could do blah, blah, blah? And I'm just like, this person not read what I sent them about the problem I was having? It's just like, I tried the things that you did. Honestly, he got me mad that I was mad back at him. I was just like, it was absolutely so stupid. And I was just like, I have to go back to work. Whatever this is, just don't bother. That was kind of the point, I think, that he didn't want me to be bothered with things and just accept things as they were. If I get specific, it's gonna be weird. So I'm not gonna be specific. But in other words, it sounds weird. There's like something was missing. And I put in like, hey, I tried doing this and that to get this missing thing, but it's still not something that I have. Like, blah, 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 blah. Don't, okay, you want to start a conversation with someone in customer service regardless of what communication that they started with you. Written or oral. Otherwise, I don't know, smoke signal. Just start talking to him like you would a friend. If you're talking to your friends like you're a dickwad, you don't have friends. So maybe that person doesn't have friends. I don't know. Anyway, what I said probably doesn't make sense to most people based on I'm just replaying it in my head. Anyway, let's game here. Yeah, let's see if there's any difference from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So did something happen to you? I'm fine. Nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it. You're in those days. When it's that time of the month, I get a bit sulky. No, it's not. I'm not on my period. No? I'm dealing with the loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe... Are you alright? I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say everything will be alright without sounding cheap. I'm at a loss of what to do here, sorry. Want to hear something weird? Yeah, this was the interaction that we had about her friend looking up for her the other day. I was actually like that when Stella came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgilio? Yeah? You were just sitting with a Valkyrie. Really? Splendid. This'll make a good entry in my poems blog. I feel bad about that way I treated him today. Not for the fact that he was being cryptic with his orders for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came? Yes. No, I mean... You could have given him free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah. I can't put my finger on it, though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh, it might just have been that he looks like someone from an ad or something. So... what brings you here? Is he in an ad? Hassie. I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me. Real hard. It hurt. She said, that's for making me worried and not listening to me. And then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know, huh? I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know the context, not the details. Someone to whom I said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah. Sorry. Knowing I can't do anything helps me calm down, but... I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help, I'm just... Calm down, I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything. And that's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, Say. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, let me know. I've broken bones, but that doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Oh yeah, that. Let's do that. Give me something cold, please. All right. Just say something with ice. Yeah, let's give her a sweet drink. I think she likes sweet drinks. Sugar rush. There's gotta be something sweet that has ice in it, right? Not that. Shoot. Blue fairy? Aged to mixed. No. Moonblast? On the rocks. Okay, here we go. And blended. Blim 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 blim. Here. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. Wait. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, did you take singing lessons or something?
Nope. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty, actually. But they also told me I'm good with the harmonica.
So you play the harmonica?
It needs something to do with breathing exercises with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba.
That's true. Breathing exercises with an wind instrument is essential. Helps you with your diaphragm control.
Flute. Flute, man. Flute. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent.
That's something I didn't expect.
I hear that a lot. I don't know. I know I don't look like the musical type.
I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so.
Really? Can you still play?
The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easily.
Why did you stop?
I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping. No deep reason about it. I know why I stopped playing flute. There was a deep reason around it.
Just like me and cooking. That and almost burning my place up.
That's a good reason to stop cooking. When's Tilly coming?
Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her.
You do that. I'm gonna take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else.
Sure.
Break time.
Save. Save. It is now safe to keep playing the game.
Still insane make me a bit jealous. We ended on reminiscence. I remember how I was ordering these last time. That Snowfall song, it's great. Reminiscence, reminiscence. Reminiscence, there it is. How does this one sound? Sure, what the hell. We'll do some hard rock. Listening to all the Franz Ferdinand stuff has got me really back into fast line music for the most part. I am... Ooh, tense? What's this? Ooh. I don't remember this one. It's fun. I really need to get back into writing music. I did do a little bit of writing. At some point in my life in college, I was a music major, which I did write music for. Not only that decrepit jingle that I wrote about fucking people, but just it was a comical song. Okay, it wasn't any specific thing. It was just like a satirical jingle. Okay, satire. It was satire. And then there was other stuff that made other people like, what the fuck are you writing? Type of stuff. Not that that wasn't what the fuck. It was what the fuck and like the structural of it. But it made sense and it sounded good. At least I found it sounded good, and so did the scholarship I got for that. So you tell me who's wrong in this house. It's not me. It's you. Jill's back. Looks like you calmed down. I still feel like kicking myself, make no mistake. But I guess I cooled down a bit. Say helped a lot with that one, though. I just can't stay mad when I see her. Speaking of which, where is she? I believe she went outside to look for that Stella girl or something. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2-centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Oh, hello, Jill. What's about protecting who? Yeah, I sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but now I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask if she feels like going out. She's trained to deal with the kind of things that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that gorilla outside is a bodyguard? That's Buster. Pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in a demolition derby. We've offered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal bowl tied to his stump. And yet he can still run faster than me with it. True. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. A brandini, a big one. I'm in a good mood. One big brandini for Stella. You got it. Aged. Need 12 of these. 6 of these. And 2 of these. Brantini. Here. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried going to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. Yeah, I feel that. I was in the mood for pizza today, and I was all in the sense of getting pizza. Went to the corner store hoping that they had some pizza that I liked, because 9 times out of 10 they do. You can order pizza there, but I rather just, I want to get in and out. They had the meat lover stuff. That's like the one pizza I avoid, because I end up picking off almost all the meat. It's just too much. And it's a waste of food. I don't want to throw out meat. It just seems like I'm wasting food. I don't want to do that. I just got hot dogs instead. And which is funny, because I ate meat. I had fruit too. Don't think that it was just terrible food. There was fruit involved. Yummy, yummy fruit. Although the pineapple tasted kind of like cardboard, it was weird. Anyway, she's right. Sometimes you just want cheap food. Say, let's go out for some hamburgers later. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some, you know. You might as well call the place and tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you two something? Sure. I guess. How did you two meet? Stella showed up in the park I used to play at when I was a kid. We played a couple of times. She started showing up more and more, and that was it. My father told me that when I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids' park. When we drove for some time, and the park I liked was the one Say happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing up with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. Oh, she's embarrassed. So you two have known each other for most of your lives. I've known her longer than I've known my own father. Why the question? That's an interesting statement. No reason. You two just look so comfortable with each other. Any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple say. Oh, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's high school. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends. Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. Oh my gosh, Jill. Oh my gosh. What kind of man was he? Gruff? The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning? I don't think my grandpa did that sort of stuff. When I knew... listen, everyone has 2 grandpas, technically. I only ever knew one of them. So... he would always just go out and eat at diners. That's everything he would eat. He wouldn't prepare food himself, as far as I'm aware. I don't even remember him having a fridge, to be honest. He had all these little planes hanging up in his room, you know, hanging from the ceiling. He was a very inventive guy. He was very smart. Although he's a truck driver, which you don't really necessarily pair those two together, but that's his combination. That's what he did. And he was very smart, logistically speaking, which is probably why he always wanted to ask me puzzle questions and ask riddles and such, and would quiz me on stuff like that. But he's always friendly about it and very clever in his wordage. But when I say he was inventive, I'm not kidding. He had a chair that he made when he absolutely had to make it so that he didn't have to get up for any reason. Any reason. He's very smart. I remember that so well. Anyway, I didn't see it in action. I just saw him sitting in it without needing to use it for other functions. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you might want to go take a leak. Anyway, so, brr. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to turn around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad. But after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he's the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Oh. Hey, Jill, what's this? Bloom Light? A spicy drink. Tastes nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. On it. 2 Bloom Lights for the girls.
Blue light. It's so unnecessarily brown. Yeah, no one's ordered this before. This is interesting. Are these on the rocks? Yeah, it is. I wonder if I had given this to her when she asked for something cold, what she would have said at this point. Okay, we're just gonna do the regular size. Regular size? Nah, she wanted a big drink. Let's give big. That's 8, right? Okay. Give them both larges. Oh, what did I do? On the rocks and mixed. All aged. Oh, it was aged and mixed? Oh my god. I wasted so much. None of the Bronson. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 1. I didn't think any of the drinks had both of those combined. Ugh. All right. There we go. Here. I don't know. I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nonetheless. Who's dimming the lights? Huh. I guess she had too much before I came. Well, that and then she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess I should be thankful for nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Basically, it helps with healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much. For 3 days, the bank was hell, and poor Say is still paying for it. The disbanding of the White Knights and subsequent persecution of those who are identified as former members. The White Knights are disbanded? Oh. Well, I mean, I knew that they were getting, like, stuff, but yikes. It's unfair, you know. Among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goals, Say was the one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned God's favor, I think. But you know, all of that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? How would you be a bad person, Stella? When I saw Say wounded asking for help, a part of me was happy. Happy? With Schadenfreude. After all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help one can provide is to stay alive. Who knows? Maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good, I should be leaving actually. Come Say, let's get hamburgers and go home. Yeah? We'll be leaving now. Thank you, please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim, welcome. Oh, I remember you. I don't remember the voice I gave you. What should we call you? I'm afraid I mixed up the directions and ended up someone else's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. Sunshine cloud. Sunshine cloud. Large. Let's give her a large. Rocks blended. Yeah, that much. Blend, blend, blend together, together, ever. Here. Thanks. So how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep. Went to the office of that chauvinistic horseblower and told him I quit. Why'd you do that? I arrived early into my meeting and got some assignment. I spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have time and left, so my supervisor scolded me. So I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh. Don't you have any second thoughts, regrets, anything? I guess you always have second thoughts. Even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there. I dreaded the arrival of every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know. I feel like now I can find something I care about. I won't return to the augmented eye, but I could still pursue journalism with another outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, never. What about your family? Are you feeling a little like this is like that situation? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do? All that. I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know, bubbly or something? Something big and bubbly, huh? Bubbly. Bubbly? Bubbly. Ooh, big and bubbly. Beer, frothy whopper. Cobalt velvet fringe weaver? How about a fringe weaver? Oh, that's like super alcoholic. I don't want to do that to her. Champagne, stirred in a bit. That's a big cola left. Burning? Do I want to burn her in the mouth? Frothy whopper. Did you rate a show's favorite beer or Yeah, what the hell? Let's do this one. Bubbly classic bland. Bland. No, it's bland. Yeah, we'll do this one. Rocks mixed. Big. 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 Well, 50% of this is alcohol. Whatever. Mixed. Cobalt velvet. Here. If detergent commercials are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. It'll also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason. That's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. Girl, that's how I ended up in my job. Kind of, sort of. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Mm-hmm. Did you have troubles like those? Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom, a little pause. To stop and take a breather. And my life went to hell for that fucking breather. You give me, something. Something? Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. All right. She asked for a something, literally. A something. Jesus, I made her uncomfortable. What'd she like? A something. She has a dry mouth. She wants something that doesn't keep her mouth dry, maybe? Bubbly, spicy, sour. I gave her something sweet before, and I don't think she likes sweet drinks. Bad touch. I think she would like that. Fringe Weaver. Fluffy Dream. She doesn't normally get a fluffy dream. Sunshine Cloud. Cobalt. Piano Man. Piano Woman. Pile Driver. Something. She probably just wants me to stop talking. Which I don't blame her, based on what Jill is saying. I could just get her a beer. Will that make her feel less dry in the mouth? Will any of these make her feel less dry? How about a frothy water? Yeah, I mean, this has water in the name? Yeah? Yeah. Sure. Aged, mixed. There's no camotrine in this. All right. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are we gonna do now? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I want, work wherever I want. I know it's not that way, it won't be easy, but I feel a lot more confident when I was out of high school than when I was out of high school. I honestly don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Well, wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority in all that. Thanks, I really needed the encouragement. Come back if you need more encouragement. I wouldn't dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. And she drank that quick. Please come again. You should take some of that advice yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Dorothy, sorry, just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave your side. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first I was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any water in it. You calmed down a bit, but honestly, I know better than leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you an epiphany or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs. Many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time. Now we're playing by my rules. Please, take care of me. Yes, I mean, this will be a distraction if nothing else. Oh, God. Treat yourself. Buy yourself something nice for you and Dorothy. $500. So that's $16.82. Oh, I have enough to pay the electric bill. Excellent. All right. No mistakes. 30% commission. Total payment $432. Tips $250. Excellent. All right. Electricity bill will be sent out on the 21st. So I just need to make sure that I keep at least the $8,000. Jill wants to get the holiday mood. Buying a mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting too distracted. Have a nice day. Who is that Lilum? A very good friend. Okay, so she's there, but she's gone. Oh, this must be the morning. How much is the Christmas tree? So we earned, what, 15 for that last bit? Where's the Christmas tree? 13.50. I think we can earn all that back. I think that's doable. I'm going to take the risk. Otherwise, I'm going to get distracted at work and not earn as much, and also not know what I'm making people. So we got to take the risk. Celebrate the bastardized commercial version of an already bastardized tradition. There we go. Now we're at 69. Hey, that's nice. That's just a little over 1,000. She bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. Have a nice day. Look at that tree. Trees are very expensive, unfortunately. Okay, what do we have here? Augmented eye first? Augmented eye first. All right, Quincy studies the possibility. So he decided not to steal all the city's funds? Good. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports by Lana Smithy. Glitch City is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. Prime Minister Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have more relaxed policy for importers. We won't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at affordable prices, Quincy told AE. Some experts say that private companies are no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising given that the Quincy government has seized most of them resulting in shortage crisis in the first place. Cool. Who's Kira Miki? The biggest pop idol in history. Maybe? Jill says, Nacho? Dog? Don't tell me. Nacho dog? Mine, nachos. Anyway. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea that Lilum being is so quickly integrated into society. Some say they can't be treated as humans because they're immortal and such, cannot really understand what it's like to be alive. But most of the Kira Miki fandom would disagree. Anti-Lilum people are insane.
Me Miki knows more about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city.
Richard Show, 55, told the Augmented Eye during a fan gathering.
I'm with Richard.
Added Nacho, 6.
I may be a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody really knows what's life about anyway.
Don't tell me it's the Nacho dog from that works with us, maybe? I don't know. Lilim receiving mysterious messages. Spooky. Or a bluff. Ooh. Halloween was back in October, but this terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Lilim across the city have been receiving strange transmissions with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. The contents are not clear, as most of the Lilim can't remember exactly what they had heard, but the most mysterious thing of all is perhaps the fact that the Lilim could not record any of these messages while they were being broadcasted. It was almost as if something had blocked the Lilim from doing so. While we have nothing but anecdotal proof, even among our own Lilim, the mystery behind those messages, is one we should be paying attention to.
Ba-na-na-na.
So I wonder if that's going to affect Dorothy, maybe. Let's see. Now, some of these I believe we've already read, but they're something new. Update. That's the one about the underwear changing camo. Yeah, so we read that one. This one we did not. Okay, Monster Girlfriend Chirari. Sounds fun. It's for nerds. Alright, 4, don't forget about that. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative and addictive battle system, fun dating minigames, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the goat? To know, do you like the goat, girl? I'm gonna marry the goat. It's an alright game, out of 10 most. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equals bad game meme would die.
That's a stupid game pandering to idiots. What's your discuss?
Are you being rated by normies?
Normies?
Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. It's a rule. This thread is closed. Understandably so. Save it. I'm gonna save it here because we just bought the tree and it's kind of like if I make a huge mistake, I might not be able to earn the money that I need for, you know, the electric bill, which is a huge problem. This is the last day to earn it, so we need 1100. Evening. Ah, hey. How are you feeling? Lilim are soft, warm. Come again? You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. I still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how do I put it? The noise stopped? I don't know if I explained myself. Sorta, kinda. So how were things last night? Cozy, I must admit. I can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stuttered for a second, saying that she had a whole night to go and she couldn't leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said, enough to pay for the soda I'm having is fine. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break or a drink or a hug, just let me know you hear. Thanks. The boss wants you to hug her. I'm glad you hear the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me aren't the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know, though. Nice to know. Anyways, we have work to do. Yeah. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Wait, who is this? Who's this guy? I know you. You work here, part-timer. Who are you? Are you gonna be like getting in a cardboard box or something? What's going on here? Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Aren't you a part-time? This is Big Boss? Are you a part-timer here or something? My other boss? You're talking to the great Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So what brings you here today? I wanted to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana! Soldier, why didn't you tell me you worked for Dana? No, that's not Dana, that's just Jay. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Sierra thing? Part of it? I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here, we can take in any dog without a place in the world. We created our own heaven on Earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those safe-far bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are a part of the same species as I am. Sad thing is, I take him more seriously, but it's a talking corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Manly drink for the dog. I should just give him something bitter. Why not? Porque no lustos. Manly and bitter. What do we got? We have bitter, sunshine, gut, pile, suplex, grizzly. Gut, pile. Okay, let's get one of these two. Gut punch or pile driver. It's supposed to mean a punch made of innards, but the name actually describes what you feel when drinking it. And the pile driver doesn't burn as hard as in time, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. I think that's the one that we made here. Oh, this is 100. Wait, actually, hang on. We kind of worry about drink stuff too. 160 versus 80. Oh, yeah, definitely do the pile driver then. Okay. Do I want to give him a large amount? Not really. I mean, he's so small. Why would I want to give him a large drink, right? Here. Oh, yes, this is what I wanted. Bah! This tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know. You picked a good place to work at, soldier. Thanks! Does he really get paid? Your efforts to keep Sierra afloat will not go to waste. I'll make her better and better. I mean, we're pretty much on the verge of closing. Can boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though. Like the fact that we don't have enough balls for everything. Balls? Can't I just share the ones we have, boss? You fool. Every dog has the right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all? But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think is cheaper, a box of balls or box of boxes? Are the boxes of boxes? Of course there are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together. Don't be silly. Unless she's paying him straight from her pocket, boss is the kind of woman. Yeah, they are. She is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors. Boxes come in boxes. Bottles come in boxes. I've ordered a box of boxes before when I had to move. It happens. It's better just to get it at your, like, local store, though it's cheaper overall. Usually. And usually better quality. Ooh, as expected from you, boss. Wait, the theory only works assuming she actually is paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow you're going to check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what did they come with foil? Rustin Struss has been taken to the vet because he ate the foil a piece of cheese came in. Curses, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not the one to scam people, let alone a dog. I wonder if we can strike a deal with the vet those Safar bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile is like so cute too. So it's better that we vet for a vet? Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. Are you staying for a while? I was just passing by. I've got some errands to run. Great. Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for today, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. All right, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess around with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? It looks like he needed to take a good break, and he's just kind of not accept... He's kind to just not accept such a good thing. With a Nacho, he'd have something to do. And he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way. Anyway, I'm going back to my office.
Your boss sure is nice. Glad I'm working with her too.
Yeah. So, you having anything?
Actually, I'm just gonna go sit over there and be on standby. Wait orders.
Okay. Shit, I missed the chance to ask how or if he gets paid with money. Man, I'm sure he needs to get wasted. I fail to see how getting wasted will make you feel better. Sheba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of the building full of dogs. But this one has a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses.
Hey there, robot.
And he talks! Welcome to Valhalla. I do not remember their voices. Hey, Jill. Get me a beer, will ya? Gotcha. Does Zeal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then? Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. For Betty? Beer for Betty. I could make it big for the heck of it. Yeah, do it for the heck of it. Oops, too many.
Mix it up.
Beer. Here, let's make it special. Yeah. Cheers. Hey, Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm just still in contact with him if you're interested. No thanks. Last thing I need right now is for more crap taking space. So, how are things up at Dogtown? Well, that Laura girl is stirring things up for better or worse. For worst? She's, like a rabbit. An overtly politically correct rabbit. So she likes to do things rabbits do. Politically correctly? Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest of things. And this girl is on the constant lookout, scared of saying something that might irk someone. See, that's not what I think of first when I think of rabbits. If I'm looking for animals that are scared at first, I think of cats. Mostly because of my own cat. She's just scared of everything. Scaredy cat. It doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem about the company, but the other day, we went out together and holy shit. Poor girl can't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard not to offend anyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. You don't help either. Hmm? You randomly yell, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well... It's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises the question of whether she really is like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of anything she says. Well, why don't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're only talking shit about me. Even if you're right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She's actually reacting when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. Okay, I understand where she's coming from to an extent. You don't want to do that every single day to someone, though. They're not going to want to be around you. How's that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go out. By the way, he said his name was... Say, this Laura girl, do you guys get along? Why do we just never get to learn the name of this dog? Why is that so faux pas? Faux pas. I wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully, she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to be with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. That's a really superficial statement. It's like saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? Pa is right. Final S is not pronounced. No, I know, I was making a pun. Faux pas, like P-A-W-S. But cha. By all means, make an assumption. If that girl Laura is really as bland as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with more, a more assertive person? More assertive partner? You piece of scrap. She's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interests and being compatible are totally different things. But then you'd be underestimating the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for better or for worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess that's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. Girl, maybe that's what you want. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Why not see if she likes you, and you already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some sort of skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How'd you find out? I asked her directly. Of course you did. She seemed, giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for the night. Other joke went over your head. That's okay. That happens to me too, don't worry about it. That? Refrain from using any "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a bloom light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Alright. Bloom light, fringe weaver. Bloomy fringe. You see, unnecessarily brown. Let's just make them all big. Why not? It's big in town. Aged and on the rocks. Mixed. Understood that. Okay, so bloom light fringe weaver. Oh, geez. Oh, wait, no. Okay, second slot. Oh my god, I almost went crazy here. Age.
Like, why does this not look right?
And then a bunch of camotrine. Camotrine. It's the thing that's in between the camotrine. There we go. Here you go. I wonder why it's called a bloom light. Seems like it was first developed at some video game event. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big company game company. Seems that companies always use too much bloom lighting, so the bartenders there literally made them drink all the bloom. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark? Not this one. No. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Jill? Ooh, what a bad timing thing, Betty. In more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any bad habits. Although thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of correcting people's grammar on the fly. That's a terrible habit. That's terrible. Bethesda then. Oh, that could have been Bethesda. You know, bright green. Bright drinks. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you're one of those kinds of people, huh? As for me, sometimes I think I became more... what's the word? Cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of the crap of the world of everyone in it throws on a daily basis? Yes, yes. Hey, I'm just quoting you. Oh, yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into the whole activism thing in the first place. How was that bad? We'd all go and protest, we'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I'd find myself coming up against a wall. That wall is an analogy, analogy for the fact that not everyone was willing to go that far. I found out pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad. Not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. Oh, that is crap. Jesus. So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. You know, it kind of sounds like, you know, if you ever read or watched Fight Club, at least for the protagonist in it, he wasn't in it because he had any of, you know, like he didn't have ball cancer or anything like that. No. No, he did not. He was there just because of the feeling of belongingness and such, and for the outlet of the crying and everything. So it was just belonging into something. So some similar type of turn here going. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were of the dangerous, extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship with, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way? You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, that one was here, asked if you were the nicest vet lady that works at the Safer toy company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. You've been doing a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debts. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this is coming from someone working at a place that pays a dog to do fuck all. Or at least I think we're paying him, but I'm not completely certain we do. Will you get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I really mean her. She's got invited to a picnic and I won't stand to hear another had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Break time. Save. Save. It is now safe to keep playing. It is safe. No dogs in sight. Alright, let's change the music. We ended on tense, huh? Let's keep Out of Orbit and tense at the top here. I think we're at towards the bottom of the playlist at this point here. Out of Orbit. Where is that? Out of Orbit. Oh, there it is. Out of Orbit. Tense Underground. Showtime. Alternate Reality Assignment. Wait, I don't think I'd like this one. Yeah, this one was way too loud. We're gonna skip that one and go to these. Smooth. Very smooth, Magus. Okay then, back to work. Welcome back to Valhalla. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up? Let's try to cheer Alma up. She might like classy drinks, but what she really likes, crap, I don't remember. It's been like a week since we saw her. In real life, I don't know. What is she like? Fuck. Do I cheat? Should I cheat? And look this up? Oh, jeez, I think I need to look this up. I think she likes the Fringe Weaver. I think. Let's look this up just to be sure. So Alma likes what? What does Alma like? Fingers crossed that I'm correct. All right. Let's see here. Completion. No, not the walkthrough simple version. Okay, that works. What day are we on again? 11? Brandini. Oh yeah, she does like the Brandini. Okay. Big Brantini. All right. I think she likes the Fringe Weaver also. I remember her having that. We need 12 of these. It's 12, 6 of these. And 2 Carmotrine. Aged, mixed. Hey. Hmm? And this? It's on me. Drink so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini. So you do pay attention for what I asked for. Yes! Yes, I very much pay attention to what you need, Alma. Yes. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. To be honest, they suit you. Hey, wanna hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate. Just him and I. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. If that is a weird fucking thing for a dad to say to their child, ain't gonna lie, that's very fucking unnerving. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. Don't know. I used to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He too said that they suited me somehow. Oh? Oh, that's concerning Alma. Ever since that day, he called me Brantini Girl from time to time. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. I don't agree with either of you ladies. I was on board until this moment. This is weird. This is very weird. Dads are dads. People that you partner with and get drinks from are different. That's how I feel. If you get a drink from a dude, it's someone that's interested in you in a non-platonic way, usually at least, unless they're making up something for you. That's the way I see it anyway. So, wait, you should meet him sometime. Maybe he'll get you some drinks too. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. So what is it? What is the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit in the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, and whine all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple of weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well... acted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh, no. So she broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Eva are actually staying with me a couple of days to give her some peace. Doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in a car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how her kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all these escapades. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank. I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Ugh. Damn. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family and I put them above all else. But Dana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Any way I can help? You just did. Hmm? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom, your daughter is a slut. I just need to get this all out of my chest, you know? Just like a chest burster. Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Ah, you see, here's filled with love and dreams. That's what really like a G cup is. Okay. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boost was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatments, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually become more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo. His breasts are actually starting to grow when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Jill? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. Man, I could use better skin. Hair is fine, though. I mean, at least I don't have my... Well, my dad balded, like, really early on. Yeah, the men in the family do that. The women just get gray early. There's a thing about shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Dana situation? How your nephews are turning out? If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her. Somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is an indication enough that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey! If genetics hold no losing my hair until late 60s, fingers crossed. Hey! Fingers crossed for you. So far, no need for glasses either. I probably need some glasses, honestly. I've been squinting at, like, food boards and such for at least a year now. Am I lying? No. But there are things best kept as an unspoken truth. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. I mean, you can't promise that to her, Jill, but maybe if she keeps searching like she is, she will. I don't know. You know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. All right. Ask for something cold with alcohol. What did I think she liked? Fringe Weaver? Does that have Asian mix? Nah. Okay. She likes brantinis. What's in a brantini again? Sweet, classy, and happy. Cold and alcohol. She likes the classy stuff. Bad touch. Hey, yeah, there we go. All right, let's do that. To Flynn or Guy. Too big. We don't want to get her like sloshed. Nah. Wait, that's 5. Fuck, that's way too many. Math is hard. Mixed. Here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So you said you felt shitty the last couple of days? Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on. You heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry about it too much. Right. I almost forgot to tell you something. Changing the subject. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' home, so I'd rather just avoid it. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. I like the breast better. What is my favorite part? I don't like the wings. I mean, listen, if someone gives me any part of the chicken, I'll eat it. And that probably includes the head, even though I've never had a chicken head. I'm just saying, for the record, I would chew on a chicken head if you're trying to fool me. Be like, this is about the chicken head. No one eats the chicken head. I would try it. I would try it at least once. Maybe even throw it in a broth. You know, try things once. I don't know if I would eat the chicken eyes. Eyes? Yeah. Maybe. That's the one thing. If I had to pick from the traditional parts of the chicken that most people eat, that's breast, thighs, legs, and wings. I think I'd probably be more of a thighs lady. Right? Yeah, I think that's probably fair. Wings are the least appetizing part of it, just because it's less meaty and the little tips of it are just too crispy. Listen, crispiness only gets you so far if you don't got meat. That's the way I feel about it. Say thighs, then legs, then breasts, and then wings. The crumbs. What crumbs of chickens you got? What crumbs of chickens? You're thinking breadsticks. Breadstick crumbs. Your crumbs. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're not having me fooled right now. Best part of chicken are the oysters, breads, and skin. The oysters? The oysters. Let me Google that really quickly. Oyster chicken? Chicken oysters. Oysters. Oyster of chicken. Excuse me. Oyster chicken is a small round... Oh, I'm reading the AI overview. Hang on. Oyster fowl. Wikipedia. What do you say? 2 small round pieces of dark meat on the back of the poultry near the thigh. In the hollow on the dorsal side of the illumin bone. The anatomical name of the muscle... Oh, I'm not reading that. That's way too crazy. But it looks like it's like the butt. Like the tiny part of butt. So you're a butt guy. Alright. Chickens have tiny asses, it seems. Alright. Big birds, tiny asses. If that makes any sense at all. Alright. So we know who the assmen are here now. Oyster likers. Anyway. I don't know if I've had an oyster on a chicken. I probably have. It just hasn't been that notable to me. So I'm just saying, like, it's part of in there. Throw it in with the chicken head. That's the way I see it. Anyway, I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. Yep, it's so good it's part of the thigh. Oh, maybe that's why I like the thigh. Makes sense. You silly girls. Boss? You're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part are the wings. No, Dana! Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where do you get the spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. The well-known chicken called the spicy chicken. Oh, that's right. In Valhalla, chickens are a rarity. That's why she's offering to get a chicken. Anyway, you know, Spicy Chicken, the shop 2 blocks down from here? Oh, it's the name of a shop. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because... What? Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma? I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great, I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice, nice. Weird. Maybe she got mixed up order and that's why she left them there. She's being nice to you because you're having a shitty time, and she probably overheard that Alma's having a shitty time too and got chicken for you too. Put some math in there. Pass math class, ladies. To me, wings are vastly overrated and these days overpriced. Vietnamese friend who made my try chicken feet, not my favorite. I forgot chicken feet are a thing. I never had those. Again, I'm not opposed to trying chicken feet. Give me your feet. I will try them. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a setting question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. You like them buff. What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well-dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well-coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle is always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husbands, on the other hand, they're matter completely. I don't know what it is with some women and muscles. Muscles I find scary, honestly. You need like just enough muscle, just like on regular people. If you have no muscle mass showing on your body, that's just kind of creepy, I guess. Or like unhuman-like. I mean, like you're a skeleton. I mean, if you have like a medical condition, I have sympathy for you, but it doesn't make it any less intimidating to see in this world. But if someone is like built complete opposite, where it's just like they have muscles that are bigger than their face, I am going on the other side of the street, man. That's scarier by 1,000,000 times over. Because you know what that person's capable of doing to not just you, but anyone in the block. That's just scary. And that's their priority, is the muscles. They could be the nicest person on the planet, so could the other person. I'm not. So I'm walking across the street. Anyway, that's just my opinion on muscle. It's better on chicken. Eat the chicken muscle. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Let's give her something to help her get over the spiciness of wings. Beer? Beer helps, right? I think beer helps with spiciness, right? Maybe? I mean, I don't know if there's anything in the menu that says helps with spicy stuff. Unnecessarily brown, make your turn blue. Champagne. Not the drunkenness out of you or knock you out cold. Make your tongue feel velvety. Oh, you know what? The fluffy dream might be a good idea. A gut punch. It doesn't burn as hard on the tongue, but you better not have a sore throat when drinking it. I'm usually oh god. I love reading my chat. I'm usually not into muscle mommies, but I would lie if I said I never went damn over some of them. I mean, you work hard for something. You gotta listen. Not for nothing. People who are able to build that kind of muscle, it is impressive. But it's also very scary and intimidating. I'm not taking back what I said. Let's see. Sparkle, redesign. Sweet, light, and fruity. Tastes like chocolate milk. Chocolate milk helps with spiciness. More emphasis on tongue burning and less on throat burning. I mean, would that be the worst thing to give her? I think that might be a really bad idea. It'd be like, get your mind off of the spicy, but then your tongue is burning. So maybe not. Yeah, I think that it's better to do the velvet one. Where is it? This one, Fluffy Dream. We don't need to make it huge, right? Yeah. And next. This'll probably be fine. That drink looks delicious. This might help. Yep, it did. Thanks. Alright, so next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but... No, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with, like, colored hair? Light colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such? About white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? sorry. It's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, like colored hair? What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you're fine. Let's say I'm into girls too and I'm start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, good apartment. I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill, you heard my problem so many times and I want to help you. Come on, come here. I told you to sit here, come on. What? What are you... Hey, it's Jill. Alright then, now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. She's so pretty. I mean, not like anyone else isn't in this game. They're characters. I see. Okay then, I move this here, click. Oh god. That is it. Is it Alice? Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how did you even manage to... Oh, yeah, hacker, right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay then. It's something that goes back to my college years. Whoa, that's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up the good grades. Ditto girl. I did a lot of studying, I did a lot of research. I remember I had a professor who was so fed up with our class, but she caught me before class once. She's like, you know what, Jacki, you give me faith in this class still, because you're the only one that passed this one paper. And in my head, I'm like, oh, that's nice, but also, maybe that means that you're kind of grading too harshly or not explaining things thoroughly. That's what my thought is. But I've always been like, when it comes to instructions, I like read them over like 5 times over because I come from a family that I was trained, essentially, rather than raised. I was trained to like be very specific with instructions, very militaristic in that way, unfortunately. Which is probably why I double think a lot of this stuff that I read on my screen. So, yeah. I'm not saying I got flying colors with that. She gave me like a B, like a B-. So I've always been very thorough with this sort of stuff, so I understand what she's referring to here. Anyway, digressing. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time I found out she liked me too. Oh. We started going out, I met all of her family even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There's no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. Sugar Rush, then. You can't mess that up. Right. She'll ask for a Sugar Rush. Now, how did this thing work again? Sugar Rush. Wait, hang on. It said welcome back Alma on that screen. Hang on. Does she have different descriptions then? Every drink here's price is 500. Hang on. Type. Sweet Life Lucky. That's the one she wants, but I'm just checking to see if there's anything different written here. Some look at. Okay, we can do Sugar Rush. Drill Instructor Jacki, reporting dirty, sir. Aye. Over the years, I've gotten a lot more loose with that sort of stuff, but I mean, that's just how I was raised, you know? Give her a little bit of a drink. Nothing crazy. I mean, she's still working after all. We don't want her to get, like, crazy plastered. Alright, so just mixed, right? Here. Thanks. That was it. Like I said, you can't mess up a Sugar Rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You must have been made to perfection every morning. You see, that's the thing. I didn't have to do that, because, I was in a way fortunate and unfortunate that I didn't have to do that sort of stuff. I didn't have to do pretty much any chores for the most part because my mom just stayed at home all day. She was a homemaker. So she ended up doing a lot of the stuff, and I won't go into the details of it, but there was no getting around her doing everything for us. It actually was in college that she was insisting on making lunches before I went to community college. Yeah, I did that for a few years. And I had to like get up earlier than her in order to start making my lunches or make them the night before in order to get her to stop making me lunches so that I could learn how to do at least one fucking thing for myself. It was insane. There was a time and place where I tried to learn how to make meals from her because she did still cook, even with her eyesight issues. And I would be like, I want to learn from you. I want to learn how to make food from you. And I would be constantly pestering her to do this while I was in high school. But she was so set in her ways. I think she only ever acquiesced once. One time. It was really hard, honestly, to learn anything from my parents outside of what I was doing wrong and not learning how to do things right. I feel like I'm the one at the bar being talked to right now here. Moving on. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on, it got harder and harder. Last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about 1.5 years of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I only had gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point I stopped, and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. So a couple of months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that 1.5 years. If I had sudden realization like that one I had after graduating, but when I turned 40. I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never had such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you even feeling so shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection, heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time, but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. Just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made any difference. And if it's true she had it for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of a failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. And she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? Lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. Honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Big beer. Big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? Look at that. Alma. Jeez. Beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wheater. Not wheat. Wheater. Mix beer. Go. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of BTC-issued liver implants is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Oh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't, it's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was always able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time, I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions. If she saw me by myself, she would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now... You know, in a cruel twist of fate, of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Oh? Back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that to her, that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alma. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to. And you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I'm not might be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship. At the very least, your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so... sappy, you know? Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never want to feel that way again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have the last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. If it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. I hate it. I hate it. That's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat to do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here, I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it, you know. Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill, you listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. Not all parents are like that, man. You should try having a talk like this with them sometimes. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That almond girl sure is nice. Boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Their expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh, yeah, boss, about those chicken wings? Fucking idiots at the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat their regulars? Boss? What was that? Wait, I made a mistake? What did I make a mistake for? No! Today's total transfer. I'm short money. What did I make a mistake on? No! I don't have enough for the electricity! No, 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 no. What did I make a mistake on? No, 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 no. Oh my god, what did I make a mistake on? Oh my god, where's the guide? Gotta redo that. Wait, what? Day 11, day 11. With day 11? What did I do wrong? Manly bitter drink. Need a beer, a bloom right, and a fringe reaver, big brandini, iced alcohol, something sweet maybe with ice, a sugar rush, and a big beer. What did I do wrong? I did all of them correctly. What is wrong? Manly bitter. Maybe it was the red Sheba drink caused me an issue. Because we did do the beer. We definitely did the beer. Oh my god. I'm so glad I saved beforehand. Oh, I needed that flawless bonus. Oh my god. I gotta redo this. Oh my god. She's not gonna have the electric bill paid. Yeah, see, the perfectionist in me is coming out now. So Bloom Light Fringe Reader did that. Alma asked for big brandini, which we got. Iced something alcoholic and iced. Wait, was there alcohol in the drink I got her? There was, right? Yeah. Yeah, there was, I think. Sweet maybe with ice, a moon blast was the last one. Wait, did I not get her something like that? Maybe that was the problem. Shit. Okay, we gotta redo that. I gotta be clear on that. Okay, day 11. Day 11. We're gonna skip through so much shitting dialogue here, guys. Hang on. Day 11, day 11. Discussion. I want to make sure that I have the correct here. Day 11. Mistake on day 11. I did the first half day correctly. Dogs, Betty is straightforward. Screwing up an Alma, don't know how. 2017. Give her something sweet. Worked on my playthrough. Yeah, it had to have been the last drink, damn it. Oh wait, I don't have to do the whole thing. We had a save in the middle. Okay, we're gonna load. Your account lacks sufficient funds to pay electric bill. Reconnecting a device will start on January 15th. Just power got cut. There's a surely distractor at work. Fucking hell. Let's pay the bill later. Even if I did, those fuckers are on vacation anyway. Okay. Load. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. The drink that I gave Alma. Okay. Skip through. Just play that. Alma, okay, we're skipping through. She wants a big brandini. Brandini. Aged. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm so glad I have that backup save just in case. Aged, mixed. Okay, there. Okay, so there's the big brandini. Okay, skip. Buy this for $1. Skip. Just gotta have her lights on. We gotta have the lights on. There's no way. There she goes screaming. For Alma. At least they're friends. That's good. There's no nice skip all played dialogue button. Called an alcohol. Okay, so we're going off exactly what this guide says to do for this, just to be very, very clear. So day 11, her second drink is something ice/alcoholic. Cold with alcohol. Cold and alcohol. That doesn't have anything cold and alcohol. Rocks and blended sunshine cloud. That's alcoholic. And, oh wait, does she want something... Just ice and alcohol. It doesn't matter if it's sweet. Okay, the last... Something sweet maybe with ice would be the last one she has. So this should be fine. It doesn't say whether it has to be huge or not. Blended. This one's blended. Hopefully she likes a sunshine cloud. Here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. So I'm here. Shitty couple days. Okay, so she's not complaining about the drinks. I'm assuming that's fine. There's where we get the chicken wings, and we talked about chicken wings. And all the parts of a chicken. Are beaks on chickens edible too? Or is that not something? I imagine they're not edible, right? Because they're parts that are meant to, like, be, you know, hard. So I did like the fluffy thing. And I guess that's not what was good. She said it was good. This one's suggesting moonblast, so we're just gonna do a moonblast. 1, 2, rocks and blended. 3, 4, 5, 6. We can make it large. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. So that's 12. 2, 2, 4. I'm like, that didn't seem right. Sweet and icy. It doesn't say sweet and icy on here. Okay, can I just check? Because what did I give her before? I gave her... Oh, this is not a sweet drink. I gave her something that was like velvety. Cobalt velvet? No. What did I give her before? It's towards the beginning. No, this one. Sour girly soft. Yeah, no, I gave her a fluffy dream before. All right, so this should be different, if I'm understanding. Here. Oh, it helped. Thanks. Okay, next question. Okay. I don't know if she said it helped before. I'm not confident. Because if it's not this, then I have to start the beginning with the dogs. Oh, God, please don't be for the dog stuff. This was so cute. Alright, save wants... There you go. She's gonna stop her for a drink in a second. There we go. Elma. She wants a sugar rush. We don't have to give her anything huge. Just a regular size sugar rush. Doesn't matter. And then we'll give her a large beer once it comes up. And if it's not that, well... She has to have electricity. We're not going to have her not have electricity. That's just wrong. Especially on the eve of Christmas. Or Mega Christmas, or whatever you want to call it. Powder, Delta... And 4 of these. Alright, that looks correct. Big beer for Jill, thanks. Okay, that should be perfect. Again, assuming I didn't fuck up the dog drink. Which I gave them exactly what they wanted and what it says to give them. So, yeah. Has to be perfect for that. I really think it must have been the Alma drink that was the mistake. It doesn't really change the dialogue that much. Moose. Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Ah, flawless service. All because of that one line? Come on, she said something about her tongue. We gave her something fluffy for her tongue. How was that bad? I was going off of what made sense, game. I was going off of what made sense. Complaining about a game from 10 years ago. Anyway, cheers, Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. She is. She is, Titty Hacker. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for electricity bill. Have a nice day. Jill's power didn't get cut. Let's give her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Have a nice day. Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? It's possible she did. Now we have $489.50 in the account. Excellent. Let's just take a look at the ending articles so we have something to focus on. Model Warriors Julianne returns this February. Ooh. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Oh, she must really like this. Oh, Julianne. Right, she had a whole thing because she doesn't like being called Julianne. Yeah. All right. The classic magical girl. Bill. Electricity Bill. His first name is Electricity, yeah. Unless he's Japanese and Bill is his first name, Electricity is his last name. Maybe that's it. The classic magical girl show, Model Warrior Julianne, is coming back to public television this February after almost 2 decades of absence. Even though the show has been on every on-demand service for a while now, most of Glitch City's citizens need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. The show return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share a piece of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. That's cute. I like it when they do revivals of certain shows, but then again, there's times when it's just like, I can't look at that. One example I think of is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can't look at the newer stuff of that because of how they drew them. It just makes them look like too, like, extreme. You know what I mean? It's just... I can't. I loved the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid so much. I can't. Radical cowabunga! I like that. But that's a product of the time, too. I mean, you can't do cowabunga nowadays. They'd be like, what the fuck is cowabunga? You're gonna be like talking about maxing everything or whatever. I feel so old saying it like that. Anyway, nanomachine rejection. 80 lives this year. I wonder if she's among those 80. Nanomachine rejection has taken 80 lives this year. The Health Observatory just released their annual report on nanomachine rejection cases. The total number of reported cases has risen to 80, an increase from the 65 cases reported last year. Nanomachine pollution was particularly strong this year due to the recent protests, wrote the observatory. Protests caused the police force to release new varieties of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they are intended for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future, and we can only hope cases like these will become rarer in the following years. Never consumed anything Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles thereafter. Thereafter? Oh, stop caring about Teenage Ninja Turtles. Oh, I missed a word. After the first series, especially Michael Bay. Did Michael Bay do it? You know what? I don't even want to know if he did it. I don't. All right. Lilum receiving mysterious messages updated. Ooh. It's spooky, or a made-up story, perhaps. It looks like we were able to record and transcribe one of the messages sent from one of the compromised signals. Joe Wren, the anchor from our popular TV newscast, served as our very own test subject for the investigation. Who are you? Are you really alive? You're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies. And a transmission. Developing. Like a photo. Speaking of that, I still have some old photos that I have never developed off of an old camera. So I think I might have it off of 2 cameras, but that's difficult to say. Because one of them, this is probably worth something now, is, I don't know if you can remember, but you know how Pokemon had a bunch of different stuff available to use. I have one of those reusable cameras for Pokemon. I think it was a promo thing when Pokemon Snap was out. It's blue. It's like a cobalt blue with like a yellow strap, and I think Pikachu's on it, the front of it. I still have it like hanging around, just as a reminder, like, hey, you should get the film developed on this thing. Oops. Lisa producer did Michael Bay work on his DNA is everywhere, which sounds disgusting. Yeah, you might want to get that looked into. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I understand nothing. Grand Slam fighters. I'm not going to understand what's happening here, am I? Let's see. Is anyone into wrestling here? I became a huge fan of GSF very recently. It's a really solid product in my opinion, much better than the E. I like the match quality, but I wish they gave importance to mid-card.
Are they still forcing 66 American kids into the main event?
Yep, he's gonna face Yusuke at the Dome show. I don't know why they push the great DK instead. He's much more talented than 66. Does American Kid actually moves merch unlike your indie darling?
I want to marry Yusuke.
Who's hyped for the women's championship? That one should be the main event, not the... Where'd I go? Where'd I go? That one should be... There it is. How did I skip all the way up there? That one should be the main event, not the turd we're getting instead. 66 is pretty good. Just watch some of his work in Japan. Everyone tells me 66 is better in Japan, but all I see is locks and arm bars. Nothing that impressive.
Wrestling is fake.
This thread is closed. Your life is closed. Okay. Let's give this a save. We can now save over that. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and it's almost 1 a.m. All right. That's gonna give us enough to... Let's take a look at the shop, actually. I don't think there's really anything we can afford. We probably want to save that for the next days. Maniki nickel. Cute clay houses. It's cute. Sounding. Paper lantern. Meet the staff. Here a Miki banner. That'd be fun. Ah, fills you with fanaticism. If only she could afford that. Nah, she can't. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the title screen. That's gonna be enough for tonight here, at least for Valhalla. We'll be back Thursday. I will be back Thursday, I should say. So, yeah, tomorrow is guitar lessons. I'm gonna relax tomorrow. Saturday will not be a stream, I'm just saying that for certain. I'm gonna be out in the city doing stuff. Friday will be a stream, Thursday will be a stream. Thursday, I might do, like, the other endings for Endocopia, or at least start on them. There are 2 other endings that we're looking for. One was gonna be pretty easy to do. And the other one has a bunch of secrets involved, so that's probably gonna take, like, 2 streams, maybe 3 to do. All right. I decided that's what I'm going to be doing Thursday, so look forward to that. It's just going to be Endocopia Thursday. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Hope you enjoyed this and you'll enjoy the rest of your night and your Wednesday night. I'll see you Thursday. Take care. Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Possums say goodbye, too, if I had any possums over here. Guess they reticulate. Bye. Bye.